Right, yes. Okay, we got there eventually. Oh, fantastic. Right, okay. A bit of an explanation is probably needed. So I was like, okay, let's get this stream underway. This is going to be brilliant. I'm even going to start early. Let's get rocking. It's going to be absolutely fantastic, right? And so I was thinking, okay, let's get the music playing. Let's start streaming. Okay, I've just got it on pause. Let's go play. Everything's going to be brilliant. Everything's going to work out. And then suddenly this cacophony or loud noise of white noise just suddenly went through my headset. So I was like, but I was really wanting to stream now. And then I was thinking, are we going to do an entire stream with just this loud white noise going over everything? Which I was thinking maybe we should just kind of like, maybe I should just not do it this time. Anyway, so as you've probably noticed, I don't have a headset on today because it seems to be... Oh, God, all right. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I might be really loud. I do apologise. Yeah, sorry, DevCat, but it's nice to hear from you. I don't think I'm particularly loud. I think I'm the same volume that I normally am, but it might have been I might have been really quiet. Oh, yeah, I think that's always the scary thing, actually, isn't it? Like, I've got a similar. There's a particular track which is made by a composer that's called Neuve Blanche, right? Really beautiful classical track, and I love listening to it. And whenever I've got it on my Walkman, it's always much quieter than everything else. So I always kind of like, oh, I want to hear this, so I'm going to turn it up. And then it gets to the next song, and then I'm like, I have that sudden panic of, well... Anyway, it looks like I've more or less resolved. I'm trying to work out if the music's too overpowering or too underpowering. But like, yeah, if it's getting too loud or anything, I can sort of do some tweaking and stuff. It's just at the moment I'm literally just having the music coming straight from my monitor into the mic, so it's a bit of a sort of makeshift thing. Anyway, right. I apologise for all the confusion at the beginning, but what have we got? What are we doing today? Right, so first of all, I'll explain what I did last time, and then we're going to basically, we've got this very sort of this really nice like engine. It's kind of like an engine in a car, right? And we're like, I've just been tweaking this engine to get it to work, right? But that's been way outside of the car. Oh, KO2 fan as well. Let's rock. How are you doing? Oh, quality. So I have been doing all this engineering last episode to be like, yes, this is the best engine. Now I need to effectively take out the old rubbish engine of the car and then put it in and hope everything works. Now, I mean, that's more hypothetical because we're dealing with programming, but what I have been able to do, I've actually got it here, is I've got the ability now to, let's see if I can move the camera over a little bit. There we go. I've got the ability now to create units, and the big deal is getting this thing here, which is like this banner, which indicates that it's more than 50. So I can have as many as I like now. I also dealt with the fact of what if we're taking damage, will it all deal with that? And I think I've got it all sorted. So now that I've actually got it all in theory, it's like this engine should be brilliant. Oh, actually, it might be. Yeah, as I say, I do apologise. I moved the mic around. Yeah, at the moment, is the sound quality all right? Because I might just, if I turn the music off. What if I do that? Is that going to change anything? All right. Anyway, let's have a look. Right. Yeah. So we're now got the ability to. Like I also did the combat as well, but we can kill off beans. And we're going to see if we can all fit it in. The answer is it's probably a problem with my setup, I'll be honest. But right, so this is going to be hopefully a lot of fun, and it's going to be slightly tricky. Oh, that's the main menu. I did actually make a main menu. I can't even remember that. Right, so this is our main game. So what we've got this big bean transfer script, which I will edit, or I'm just going to go into so we can have a look. Now, what my ideal plan is to find every bit where we're using one of these, and get rid of it, so we can then. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. I can quickly show you a little bit of a preview. So this is actually before. So yeah, I'll get it on full screen as well. So what cards have I got? So the idea is you're looking to defeat this enemy, and you're building up a bit of an army. Oh yeah, oh Devcat, thanks for the follow, man. Ah, awesome. Yeah, that's way awesome. Wow, I've got quite a few. Yeah, that's really cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, so you're looking to defeat him, and it plays a little bit like Slay the Spire. But instead of actually just doing the damage directly, you build like an army. So I can build like 4 armoured things. Now, the number's a bit small here, but it's saying he's going to do 15 damage. So I've got these defenders and stuff, and let's see what else I can do with my mana. And some attackers. And I think I can probably play this as well. So you have your rangers which attack first. Then this goes over and sort of deals damage to the town, and you got it's sort of similar to Slay the Spire, but I'm trying to today get everything sort of smoothed up a bit, and I realise I've got quite an interesting. Cool, yeah, no worries, cheers, man. Oh yeah, right. Oh, hold on, have I? That's a good point. I didn't even know there was a thing as a cut-off. Anyway, so ideally we build up enough of an army to defeat the enemy. And I've been spending quite a few episodes just trying to make things a bit smoother. And to be honest, a lot of it has been dealing with what if you have more than 50. And then there is a whole victory screen where, again, plays similarly to Slay the Spire, in that you can you get sort of loot and you can pick what card you want to add. A Bombing Nation, yeah. Right, so this is going to be quite a tricky task, and I'm trying to work out the best way to go about it. Right, so what we probably want to do first is where we've got this Game Master Go. This is what the script has got, like all the important stuff in. So I'm going to give it that script which I made last, which I can't remember what it is. Let's have a look. Bean Postmaster buildings. Yes, right. So that's going to go in here, and hopefully, I'm just going to see if it's going to create an error message straight off the bat. But yeah, as I say, I do apologise for the sound issues. Right, okay. So yes, it has actually worked. So what we're going to try and do now, I'm going to do a few radical things. So this is going to be properly radical. I want to kind of... I realise that we probably don't actually need 3 buildings. For the time being, I'm just going to get rid of these 2 and have the... so that way we can have a full lineup of all the beams just over here. And it will make sense in a little while. So where do we go from here? We need to work out all of the times that we're calling upon here, and instead of calling upon this big beam transfer script, we're going to call upon here instead. Right, so let's go find all the references. There's going to be quite a few here. All right, that is quite a few. All right, so yeah, don't worry, we're not actually going to have to go through all of them one by one, but we'll see how it goes. Right. Right, let's rock. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, that is a good choice. Yeah, Knight Rider and A-Team. I think, like, I was watching a TV show which was, but they were really cool. Actually, was Knight Rider American? Where did Matt Hoffman? No, the Hoff. I've forgotten his name. David Hasselhoff. Sorry. I always thought he was Dutch or yeah, but I suppose it was an American show. Yeah, 18 was awesome. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, I have got a lot of things to change. Right. So how do we actually do this? I might have to. Probably should have planned slightly better. So, big bean transfer. So I think, let's have a look. Because ideally I want to kind of get rid of all of this. Let's just go one by one. Let's find all these things. So this, yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of error messages that I'm going to have to create to then fix. But this should be okay. Right. Oh. In my head, I always thought he had a slightly, like, yeah, maybe German accent, but that must just be my my imagination. Let's go. Right. Let's find all these times that we're calling upon here. Right, let me. So I suppose all the times that it's doing this, let me have a look. So this is going to be, yeah, this will be pretty tough. Because part of me wants to get rid of all of these as well. I think I'll have to go back a little bit further. And what we're going to do instead is we're going to find out whenever we're using any cards, actually directly change the actions there. Card action script. So I think most of it's, yeah. Hold on, let's have a look. Right, so the recruit. So. Yeah, this will be a bit of an ugly transition, but I think it'll be nice once it's all done. So we actually need to go into this. We need to go into the recruit script itself. Go to definition. Here we go. This bad boy. It'll be a good sort of start. Like I say, it's going to be quite difficult to actually eventually get this engine in place, but it'll be definitely worth it once it's done. Right. So let's just go through all of these. So summon attackers. Number of attackers, that's all fine. Oh, I see. I'm actually calling upon the script here to add. So I think any time that we're calling one of these, instead, we're going to go bean post master script dot instance dot find out what the actual script is. One sec. Create beans and move to point. That's fine. This might not be quite as bad as I thought. So we're going to temporarily get rid of all this. But what? Where are we? Oh yes. Oh yeah, another thing that we need to do as well is if I go in here, so what I've got here, where I've got 5 bean post scripts, that's essentially talking about the 5 different beam types that I can get, which are rangers, attackers, armoured attackers, defenders, and armoured defenders. So we got those 5 in that order. So what I kind of want to do is have a public beam post script get correct beam post, and we could even have string beam type, and then first of all we'll go return null and a debug.log saying we shouldn't be able to read this with some exclamation marks, and then we're going to have switch beam type, get correct beam type, yeah, case ranger, return beam postscript 0. Oh no, hold on, what did I actually call it? Oh, just done. Oh, beam postscripts, sorry, yeah. There we go. So I can just put an S there. Okay, that's fine. So we just need to do and I need to make sure I've got it in the correct order. So this will be attacker. I think I might need to call it non-armoured attacker. Yeah, I think that's how I've dealt with it. Let me just double check. What's wrong with that? Huh. Okay. Exceptions encountered may be... I have no idea what that could be. So Control Z. I might need to just exit out of this because at the moment this is quite an important function that I kind of need. What have I done wrong? Anyway, right, let me just... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We'll go back to there. Let's see, I might just have to close this and open it up again, because I seem to have created an error message of some sort. Oh! Hold on. Okay. I missed the rather important semicolon. Right, so where are we up to? Okay, I actually need to quickly, this is going to look a little ugly, I need to exit this and go back in because it's giving us a bit of trouble. So when you say dictionary, what do you mean? Actually, yeah, anyway, let's see. Right, now that we've exited, hopefully we can just get back in. Oh, are you thinking I could just put the number in? I could do that. Oh, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not doing that quite yet. Right, oh, I see. Right, okay. This is still fine. Let's go. See if we can open this up. Okay, right. Yeah. this is what I wanted. Just wanted to check the number. I mean, like, because yeah, we could use it. I've never used a dictionary before, and I'm always a little bit scared. Although one thing that we could actually do is oh right, yeah, I always see what you're saying. Yes. Oh, yeah, I probably need to look at the syntax that's involved to do that. Like, the only reason is just because I just haven't really, I've never really done that before. Let's have a look. Oh. Huh. You know what? What this is one of those things where a lot more often than not, you come up with suggestions that I'll sort of look into. So you have, oh yeah, so we've got our list, yeah. As it is this a list or is this an array? At the moment, this is actually an array. Oh. Huh. So what I'll, yeah. It actually sounds like it's going to save a lot of time. I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll do a deal with you. I won't try and do that today, but that's going to be, it's going to be like, it's genuinely like with a lot of times, especially like with things like scriptable objects and things, you come up with a suggestion that's made an awful lot of sense. What I do is like when I'm actually off stream, I do some sort of reading and research, and I'm like, oh yes, this would have saved me hours of time, you know, and I find it's really useful. But like, I don't think, like, unfortunately, like whenever I'm learning something, I need to just kind of be staring at it for a little while. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm actually looking forward to it because, as I say, as much as I do know what the word dictionary means in general, I've never heard it in a programming concept. Hash maps. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm actually looking forward to sort of finding out what it actually, find out like sort of benefits and stuff. Another thing that I want to do at the moment, I want to make it so that people. It's called hash maps. And, see, this is why I this is why it's so much better streaming. I can learn so much at the same time. This is brilliant. Right, let's go. For the time being, I'm kind of okay with this. So all we need to do now is yes, right, this is what I want. Card action recruiting script. Right. So that one here. Yeah, like I say, this definitely feels wrong, me doing this. So this will be none. Yeah, because like I say, like at the moment, I'm going to kind of put this in, and then I'll try and make it look a little bit better. So, oh yeah, and then we just need to while. Right. So that's fine. I think I prefer this. And like I say, it's going to look a little bit ugly as we're putting it all together. Oh yeah, I can use an enum. Yeah, like, because to be honest, what I was actually thinking is instead of having an array at all, I just have 5 separate variables that are all bean post scripts, which would probably make sense because that way I would, I'd have a clear sort of concise knowledge as to which one it is. I mean, the way which I actually, it was my makeshift enum would be literally, well, I'll probably do one here just for the time being. I would just write 0 equals ranger, 1 equals, or 1 is armored attacker. And that was how that was my version of an enum before I knew what enums were, where I'd just write numbers for each one. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. Right, anyway. So, yeah, so all the times that we're using, say, the attack building script as well, let's go. I think we can just copy and paste this. I'm still not going to actually get rid of it because it'll be yeah, so this one just needs to be armoured attackers. So hopefully that'll work. Right. Okay. Yeah, so my overall plan is to eradicate both the attack building and the defense building and the big bean transfer script. So if we can sort of negate any use for them, then I think everything will just run a little bit smoother. So we can actually but like I say, this is going to be quite a code heavy. So this will be non-armored defenders. But yeah, I think it's more like kind of I'm going to see if I can fit it to get it to work very slightly, and then work on kind of getting it to then I'm going to sort of tidy it up a little bit afterwards. Right. Okay. Right, so we're going to hopefully get rid of all this. Yeah, and we'll work out a way to update all the things in a little bit. Right, okay. So I'm ready. Right, let's have a look. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Number of attackers. Oh yeah. So I think we still need that. We just need to get rid of these and these. And then just fit in. Let's have a look. We don't want that. Just get rid of that. Just trying to get everything in the right order here. So that'll be getting everything mixed up. Here we are. Right, so that's the number of attackers. That will be, we're getting the number of attackers, then we're adding however many the totem thing wants to add, which is brilliant. Being post. Okay. I think that should be fine. Let's go keep all of this. Let's try and tidy this up a little bit. I feel like I've missed a number. Let's just have a little look into here. Oh yes, of course, because we're not actually. I'm trying to remember exactly what the totem does. I think it only affects non-armored attackers. That's why I'm getting confused. Yeah, that's fine. So I need to copy this. There. Okay. So that needs to be. Now let's just check all this is. Yep. Okay. I think we can actually change that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. So where are we up to? Oh yeah, this was more. I had put a multiplier variable there, but at the moment it's not having any effect, which is fine. Okay. All right. So what we'll do actually, we're going to kind of evolve things slightly. We're going to have we're going to have a new thing, which is going to be a new function, which is going to be int get number of units in units at beam post. Turn 0, that's fine. Okay. So what do we want here? We want to have let's actually have a look at one of these, because we can find out the exact actual number of beans. That's it, get actual number of beans. That's fine. Okay. Actually, a little bit smoother than I thought. This should be fine. Okay, right. So hopefully this is kind of a bit of a makeshift. It's like I say, it's like for this engine to fit in properly, I'm going to have to use a lot of masking tape and a lot of sellotape to get this all to work. And then once it's actually up and running and working, we're then going to iron out all the creases. So I think this is good. I think this is fine for the time being. This is fine for what we need. Because, yeah, part of what we're doing as well is trying to completely eradicate the use for the attack building and the defense building. And it will take us a little while, but I think we're on the right pace. We're getting there. So this is what we use to do all of that. That's fine. And instead of doing this, which I'm actually going to get rid of that, we're going to have int number of attackers equals beam post master script dot instance dot get number of beams at post, and that will be non-armored attacker. Okay. So I think, yeah, as long as we're just getting rid of all of these, everything's going to start looking a little bit tidier shortly. Okay, so here we want to have and we're still kind of like a little bit puzzled as to where we're going to keep the number, but I'm not too worried about that. That's going to be quite easy to fix. So at the moment, when we're adding beams, there's going to be no number on the screen to indicate what our attack is. But I'm going to fit that in later. Like I say, I've got a whole roll of sellotape. It's going to a whole roll of sellotape, masking tape, and some super glue, and it's gonna be brilliant. Oh yeah. Oh, this is actually going to be a little bit easier than I thought. This will just be instance dot convert beam type, and it will be from the convert from is going to be oh, that's interesting. I've actually put these strings in here. Huh. Didn't realise. But that's still fine. Let's just find out when we're actually using this. Find all references. Oh yeah. You know what? This is going to look this is fine. It's changing a few things about. So there, we can save that. Okay. Yeah, my brain is I think I'm not able to quite verbalise everything I'm doing at this precise moment. So getting a red squiggly line because we don't have any, there's no weighting at the moment, which is what we need to put in. So yeah, as long as we're getting rid of these, we're kind of slowly getting there. And here, I can actually just go... find the references. Convert. Attackers. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So this is just going to be like, now that we've got this, it's called convert attackers, but I should just be like, call it something like convert beams, because we can, with this script, be able to convert as much as we like. And let's go, as long as we can always get rid of this as well. So let me, like I say, it's gonna look a little ugly for a little while, and then it's gonna start looking a lot nicer. Correct beam post. No, not get correct beam post. That's get number of. Yeah. Sweet. So yeah, this is the one which converts all your armoured attackers into... yeah, I do want to tidy this up though, because this is quite an ugly... It's quite ugly. I think it won't take too long to change, and then I'm going to do something which will sort of tidy all this up a bit. Right, anyway... so now we don't actually need to put armoured attackers here. We can just have type 2 convert, and this would be type to convert 2. Although, let's go just put the word from there, just to make life a lot easier. Type to convert from. So, and then here we're going to rename that type to convert from. Yeah. So we're going from armoured attackers into rangers. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Right. So, that is good. Like I say, yeah, unfortunately, like, by me fixing this, it will be a little while before I can actually do any proper, like, actually testing of it, because I need to fix quite a few things before that's possible. But we'll get there, we'll get there. So, this is all of... So, I think, unless I'm mistaken, let's go find all the references. Okay, that's good. Alright, okay, so now this bit has actually entirely been sorted. We can... let me try and work out where we're going next. We need to just kind of go through all the cards and check that we're getting all the... yeah, we want to have as fewer references to any of these as we can. So... if I have I think when it has add attack, let's go find all references. So we have one there, that is just, bless me, purely a debug. Let's go get rid of that. Another debug. So yeah, my plan is to find any time that any of this is used, and like get rid of it and try and replace it with my new code. So this might be a little bit tricky, but oh yeah, of course we're still summoning those. Don't think that's actually doing us too much harm. That's fine. So we'll get there. Right. Let me close all but this just to make things a bit clearer for the time being. Yeah. Now it's quite useful because I'm looking over, my head is in the way, isn't it? Sorry. Let me see if I can just move up. What I'm actually having a quick look for, so my overall plan at the moment is where I've got this attack building script. Because of the whole new engine of stuff that I'm looking to put in, I'm looking to get rid of this attack building script altogether. So I'm going through each function, finding out all the times that it's been used, and trying to sort of find a good replacement for all of them. However, so when I've got like this set armor total, I'm having a look over here, and it's saying that it's all just within the attack building script. So it doesn't matter too much. I don't need to worry too much about getting rid of that. Because ideally we're just going to get rid of this script. So if it's doing something internally, it doesn't matter too much. Right, so let's go. This one might be find all references. Ah, brilliant. Okay, there is no version of art. That's good. Find all references. Fantastic. Yes, let's go. I guess we can just get rid of this now. Before we have any like too much of a panic, before I started this session, I have got my original version as backup. So if anything goes horribly wrong, we have got something to come back to. But I feel part of you know. Oh, hold on. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's all in the attack building script, so that's fine. So yeah, I have got. Yeah, I've got a lot to go back to, so it's no problem. Script. Yeah. Yeah, this is fantastic. We're getting there. All right. So yeah, I'm just checking here each time. We're finding all the references to all of these functions and coroutines, and I'm double checking that they're all just within this script, so that when I get rid of it, it's not actually going to create any problems elsewhere. So, oh, Shift F12. Ah, Shift F12. Is that going to... Yep, that's fine. Shift F12. That's the way I can find all the references. They're all in the attack building script. I'm pretty sure all of my coroutines are going to be within, like, I don't ever actually call upon routines unless they're within it, so I'm not going to bother checking those. Aha, right. Make attackers attack. Okay. So, what we are going to do is, let me tidy this. We can get rid of this, which is beautiful. So, and now we can have yeah, we'll come back to that. That's fine. Yeah, it will cycle round and we'll fix that shortly. Beam postmaster script dot instance dot make beans attack, and that will be yeah, this is an ugly function that I've made here. I'm not super keen on it. Dot get correct bean post. Bean post master script dot instance dot. So this particular function here, we're getting access to all our attacking beans to then attack. So this will be not. Okay. It feels like I'm missing a... Oh yeah. Attackers. That's fine. So yeah, we're going to come round to fixing that shortly, because at the moment we need a different way of... Yeah, we're good, but we'll create another function here. So yeah, this number, I'm going to come round to fix that shortly. I think it'll actually might be a bit short sooner than I realise. Shift 12. Oh, okay. Right. So here, card action armor script. Okay, fantastic. We're actually, this might not take quite as long as I thought it was going to. I mean, like, it's still going to take a little while from here, but I'm realising I'm just literally just taking out old bits of code and putting in new bits. So we can get rid of that and get rid of that. Now, convert attackers to armoured attackers. So this should be pretty easy. We just need to go bean post master script dot instance dot convert bean type from bean post master script dot instance dot get bean post. Okay, let's go. I might be able to just be a bit lazy here. Just copy that. Right, why is that? Okay, we can do false. Okay. Right. Now we just need to check. We need to make sure that it's busy. Nope. Okay. I always look at this. It's taunting me more and more every time I see it. I think I have a good way of fixing this. I think now, yeah, I think even though I think what we need to do is, I think I agree with what KO2 fans said earlier. We want to get rid of as much of these strings as we can. for just so many reasons. One, it's actually processor more expensive. So what I'm going to do is, and unless I'm mistaken, I'm going to go into... oh yeah, we might get a bunch of error messages. Oh, only one. That's a lot less than I thought. Let's go fix that and see if... oh yeah. Sorry, actually, while I... okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to fix this. I think we do need to use an enum, and we've actually got an enum that I believe is already on the case. So what we've actually got in here, it's not in here, it's in here. We've got our master script, and I decided I may as well store them. Don't think it's that one. Let me have a look. So if that's the case, yeah, sorry, I actually thought we had something that we could use from here, but there isn't. So it probably makes more sense to have a new thing here, and that we're going to put in the Beam Post master script. So where are we? Let's go into here. We can put it here, it's fine. Public enum beam unit type. Now I've just got to remember all of the syntax that goes with it. Okay, that's not too bad. So this will be Ranger, non-armored, attacker, armored, attacker, non-armored, defender, and armored defender. Now, is that all we need? Oh, we put a semicolon at the end. So enums can be really useful. So yeah, sort of slightly backtracking, but that's okay. We're getting there. So instead, we're going to have the input is going to be being. I know. It's like, I mean, it's not actually. It's still going to look quite ugly when I put it in, but it's just going to look like. Hopefully, it would just. Like it's as I'm putting in so many strings, I'm thinking all it needs is one little spelling mistake somewhere, and it's going to be impossible to try and work out. So, yeah. That's fine. So now we just have, in fact. See. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I should have used enums all along. Yeah, okay. Admittedly, I'm going to have to fix a few things once this happened, and I'll do the same for this as well. Oh, how lazy can I go? How are you doing though, DevBB? How lazy doth I go? Does it work this way? Can I just do that? Oh, yes, I can. Right. Okay, so now we'll get a bunch of error messages, but they'll be very easy to fix. I think. Let me just quickly... yeah, anyway, let's go. Let's actually just go face first into all these error messages and then just fix them. Oh, I've done 16 of them already. Goodness me. All right. Fine. I'm fine. I'm sorry. I regret it. I feel bad now. Right. I think it's been... Okay. So I think the easiest way is if I just change all of these one by one. Yeah, that'll be fine. But yeah, I'll thank myself later for doing this. So this is going to be Armoured Attacker. Right. Okay. Is that what? 2 down? 14 left to go. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah. Convert attackers. Oh. Oh, also, what may help you to have the enums outside the class, e.g. Let's say have the Oh. How do you do that? I mean, that sounds brilliant, because the only way which I've ever known to make enums is put them in a class, and then whenever we're using it, we have to refer from outside. The fact that that's even a thing that can be done is fantastic. Right, okay. I need to write on my list of all the things that I need to look up when I just move. Really? Hold on. Wait a sec. No. I mean, I'll trust you. I'll trust you when you say it. I mean, because if that was the case, I could have moved all of these up here. Okay, right. So let's just do one at a time. Baby steps here, right? If I was to have this, and when you say up, do you mean as in literally just here? Hold on. No. Really? See, oh man, this has been absolutely fantastic. I did not know you could do that. Okay, alright. I mean, because that's brilliant to know. Like, I won't do it now, because obviously I've got quite a lot of changing to do, but I can move all of this somewhere as well. I mean, that's brilliant. Okay, right, so now we've done that. Let's go recreate the error messages, but then it'll be much easier to fix them. Right, this is going to be a smooth service. We're just going to quickly... That's brilliant! How... Ah, thanks so much, man. That's absolutely incredible. Right, so we just need to have... Ah, look at that! That is beautiful. I just assumed, like, that's not... Yeah, okay, right, much easier, much easier. Okay, right, so, where were we? Right, okay, 2 down, 14 to go. Seriously, thanks so much. That's really, really valuable. That's so good. Unit type. I suppose the only thing that I've got to be a little bit cautious of is I think it will confuse things slightly if I accidentally use the word beam unit type somewhere else. But no, I don't think I will. No, I think that's fine, yeah. Non-armoured. find all these references. Yeah, that's fine. Now, the only problem is I'm worried that I'm going to be replacing things that that won't quite work with that. Like, I just have this paranoia that I'll be changing something in a different script. So what does that... yeah, no. I think, in this case, it's going to be safer for me to do it manually. Don't worry, I'll be able to speed through it. Now I know what I'm doing, it won't take me that long. It's only because I've used the string Armoured Attacker for other things, which I made, like, sort of, say, 5 months ago, and I might accidentally change something that is going to cause me a bit of grief. But that is... So I didn't... Again, really useful information. Control H, you can just replace everything, is fantastic. Right, we're getting there. Oh no, these are defenders, aren't they? Ah. Oh, I see what I've done. This actually needs to be... I'd actually got it wrong. I'd actually got the wrong number. Yeah. But, like, it's... but that is really good to know. I mean, like, at some point I should kind of... Because I think, with that knowledge, I didn't know enums could be that useful. I knew they were useful, but I always thought it was quite a lot of a mission to type the full thing. But now you've just taken off a massive chunk of what I actually need to do each time, which is brilliant. So that's going to be... summon armoured. This will be beam unit type dot armoured defenders. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I mean, that does... I agree with you. I'm still got this sort of paranoia. It's one of those things where at some point I'm going to have a little, like, a sort of, what's the word? A Control H-a-thon, and then just, like, see what sort of stuff I can actually do with it. So, hold on, let's have a look. Oh, hold on. Control H. Oh, no, I haven't got it right. I'll try. I think that's a good suggestion, but like I say, I'm almost there now, I think. Oh, so one thing that's interesting that I want to just double check I've got right. Where are we? Okay, so one thing that's a little confusing, that I'm not 100% sure why, is if I was to just put beam unit type dot Like it would make sort of sense if it was in the order of like, so Ranger should be at the top, then non-armored attacker, then that. It seems to have got a kind of a bit of an odd order there, but that's okay. Okay, right. So let's see what we're down to. Oh, okay. So Control H. Yeah, that probably does make sense. I mean, like we've only got 4 left. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, this is a different strategy. So this will be. Convert. What have I done here? I mean, to be fair, let me actually have a look at this. I might not need this at all. I could just... No. Even though this feels a bit inefficient, because it's like I'm calling a function within a function to do another function. Let's go get this. Let's just make sure I've got this correct. So here we can have being unit type dot attacker, and I'm actually going to change this as well. I'm running off the screen. So this is obviously not working, but I can fix this. So I have. I think that should be fine. Right, okay. Are we actually all done? Right, one more. Okay, right. Okay, we are slowly. So all of that was actually a long-winded way of trying to clear, make sure the attack building has got no response or need from anything else. So let's just, I think we can now go back to trying to eradicate the attack building altogether. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, seriously, DevBB, that's really, thanks so much. It's brilliant. So here, where we're making them attack and attack at range, there we go. Have I even dealt with rangers yet? I've just got to remember now. Let's have a look. Master script. Right. So no, we haven't. So for the time being, yeah, this one will be. this will be a little bit of a tricky thing. It looks like this is going to be a bit of a halt because I need to sort out the ranger attack within our within here. I actually thought I had done that, but I must be mistaken. I don't think it might not be too hard. We just need to copy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think I know that like when I started with learning C, I started with learning just C, and there's a lot more. There's just generally a lot more things that you need to type to actually get something done, and I think like kind of it is very much like learning the really difficult way, and then you're like, oh, but now you can do it easier. You know, it's like. For example, when I was using, I didn't use lists. I haven't used lists, like it was only about a year ago that I started using lists. And every time I would want to do something that was like a list, I would use an array and have a really big chunky function that would essentially, whenever I wanted to add something to the array or remove something, it would be this like function that where I get a separate array, create that, hold all of the other ones, remove that, then get something done, find the reference of the one that you want to remove or add, and it was just like it was an absolute nightmare. And then I finally actually learnt lists, and I was like, now I can appreciate why lists are so great. Yeah, right. So what we probably need to do is. So let's just see, have we got any error messages at this precise moment? No. Okay. Right. We've got. We're going to have. We knew this is going to be slightly, like I say, this engine that I've created that I'm trying to put in is still got quite a bit of work left to go with it. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to go back into our. Where is it? Scenes. Back into our test scene, and just do a bit of tweaking with the rangers to get the rangers to do. Yeah. 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 Hold on. Yeah, ranger. Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you. Like, I mean, I could show you how big the function is, where you're trying to do a for loop to get hold of everything, then put it into a separate thing, then create another one, which is either one bigger, one smaller. Oh yeah. So I've been told actually other ones was that something shark as well. It's something that I need to sort of invest in at some point. Right. For the time being, okay. Let's go over here. Right, so what I'm going to do is this is where the bean post master script. I am going to create a new function which is to be public make public void make rangers attack. And then we're going to have a private enumerator make rangers attack. Oh, spelled everything wrong. Make rangers attack. Make rangers attack routine. Now, this will let me just put. Busy equals true, busy equals false. Now hopefully this won't be too difficult because I'm essentially going to get all the information I need from here and it'll kind of all work out maybe. So I'm just kind of building the skeletal structure and I'm going to put all the flesh in. That doesn't mean anything, but you know what I mean. I mean, I like to make a skeletal structure of like, this is how it's going to look, and then we're going to put all the stuff in. Make rangers attack routine. Wicked. Okay. Right. So, And hopefully that's all I need. It's just do it, just work. It's okay. It's not going to be too difficult, I don't think. We just need to work out everything that's going on in here. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, did I? Oh yeah. I mean, I could just do that, couldn't I? Because that's essentially the same thing. Yeah, that's a good point. I need to. Yeah, so would like this is a brilliant sort of learning opportunity here. Hold on, let me. Is that how it works? Huh, I've never really done that before. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. You know what? We'll put it in. This will be a sort of new testing thing. Normally, I do like to sort of see all the lines. I think it's more I just like having curly brackets because it's really obvious when something's starting and finishing. But given that we've got such a simple function here that is just saying start this one, it's probably fine. Right, okay, where are we? So, let's go in here. Let's find out what we're actually doing. Right. Okay. So we can actually copy... Oh yeah, every now and then I like a bit of a confidence boost. So somewhere down the line I wrote a debug log saying, "You rock, Peter, everything is on track." That's just to remind me. And that one obviously needs to be carried on. Right, anyway, let's go. Number of range. So okay, we don't actually need any of that. So we probably do want this. So number of rangers and monster vec and off combat. I think we probably need all of these. So I'm just going to copy it. Let me do the sort of risky thing of just putting this on the side because I'm going to sort of do it bit by bit. So no, I know why I do this now. I think it's partly so it can actually fit all in one sort of space. It like fits well better on the screen. So these are all the arguments we're putting in. No, I put that in the wrong place. That goes there. And then over here, we just need to put number of rangers, monster vec, and combat. Okay. Right. So this will be... I think this will be fine. So we're going to have... yeah. Number of rangers equals... we don't actually have to do it this way, but this is fine. Don't think we need to worry about that too much. And I've actually got cloak time equals 0. I did create a little function because at the moment it's going to do it 0.1, but we've got a little delay function, so it works out however high the number of ranges is. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it can like because I know that it is. I can simply go beam postscript script 0. I probably should do that. I think I just got into the hype of using the. Am I? I might be. I'm not sure actually. Right. Right. Now I need to have a quick look at something. I've got over here delay speed. That's it. I just want this. No. So. Oh. Ha. Yes. I see what you're saying. I completely see what you're saying. Yes, that makes an awful lot of sense. Okay. Yes. Completely fine. Yes. I was doing it because it was doing it here. It looked good there. So we actually know. Yeah. You're completely right. We don't need that at all. Yeah, completely fine. Right. I think what I should do, however, is even though it shouldn't really be necessary. Yeah, no, I think you are right. You are right. Yeah, you're completely right. Right, so we've got delay speed. Why have you just put a number into a function, then into another function, and then just change it regardless, so it didn't matter what it was to begin with? Yeah, I just realised that now. Yeah, that'll be number of ranges. Okay, so essentially I'm just kind of working my way through this. So what am I actually doing? So this is dealing with when they're off stream, because obviously rangers can attack from a range. So let's just like let's just break down each bit either way. So if off combat, do one thing, else do the other. Okay, and we should have a function here, a private I enumerator make See, this is why I tell you what, Dev BB, I really do appreciate this, because I would literally wouldn't have noticed that, because I would essentially what I'm doing is I'm trying to get the essence of what this script is and put it into here. So I was just kind of essentially thinking, well, what's the equivalent of this, and sort of copying it blindly, but we don't need to do that at all. Make individual ranger attack routine. Make individual. Right, and so what we're going to do here is range. So yeah, right. That's fine. Fine. So what we're doing here, this is essentially kind of like this is my version of a Boolean where we just have numbers. So I'll show you. So bean range attacking int plus plus, and then beans range attacking int minus minus, and then yeah, because right underneath all of here, in fact, we can do this. I can fit this in now, so we can have while beans range attacking int is greater than 0, because obviously we want this to be busy until like all the rangers have done all their things. So this is good. Right, sweet. Okay. Rah! Okay, so here we can just put the yield return null. So somewhere in here we're going to use this function a bunch of times. Which shouldn't be too hard. So I might actually need to, I'm just going to put this on the big screen and just actually have a little analysis of what's going on. Yeah, because I did all this complicated thing. So to sum a very, very long story short, I tried to deal with the fact that when you have more than 50 beans, how are you going to deal with it? Like, because they're going to start overlapping. And I came up with one idea, and I spent about 4 episodes realizing this isn't a great idea. So last episode I changed it to something else. So this is actually me doing the original idea, and now I'm looking to change it to a much more efficient, better looking idea. So this one will be easier. So let's go here. Oh yeah, so we'll need a projectile. This actually might not be too difficult. I think we can almost copy and paste this. Yeah. Not quite, but almost. So first of all, we need our projectile thing. Our projectile go. There we go. Right. So the projectile is when they're attacking from range. It's just a little blob that goes along. We can have it just over here, that's fine. And then we need the reference to it, which again I can steal. It's just here. As I say, it's a bit of this is going to be a really code-heavy stream. So now that we've got hold of that, upon awake, we can just get access to it there. That's fine. I don't think there's much going on in this projectile. There's not much, but right. Okay, we are making progress. Okay. Right. Okay. So, where are we? We're over here now. What was I going to say? Make rangers attack routine. When it's off combat, there's a few more complicated things that need to happen, because on the mini map, there's going to be a separate projectile that's firing over to indicate that something's being attacked, and I feel I'll do the close-up one because that's easier, and then we're going to do this one afterwards with the knowledge that we've gained from this one. So 4. I less than time while time is less than delay speed, time plus equals time dot delta time, and then we'll have time minus equals delay speed. Okay, why have I done all of this? This is so that when they're attacking, they're not all going to be attacking. Oh, hang on a sec. No, I'm still a bit of an old Scot. Oh, although I've clearly missed a thing, haven't I? Yeah, I'm too old school. I've got to manually type it out each time. Right. So we've now got the delay in between each one, and this is where it gets a bit confusing. I think the easiest way is if we just have if I is greater than 50, else. Yeah, I think this is fine. I got a good method in my head. Make individual ranger attack routine. Ooh. And that is going to be null. Okay. Right, and then here we're going to have the same thing there, but it's going to be dot okay, I think that's good. So what we're basically saying is, for each individual ranger, we're going to make it fire one, but if there's more than 50, then we're just going to select. It's going to be null, and that will affect what we're doing over here. Because to be honest, we barely need a bean script here. We barely do. In fact, could I be a bit cheeky? Is there actually a reason why I can't be cheeky here? No, I think, like, for the time being, I'm going to stick with this. So, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we can almost just copy this. So what have we just copied and pasted? We're checking to see if the bean script is equal to null. I can probably copy this as well. Now, essentially, all we need here is just a vector to go in. But on type 4, then double tap. Oh, hold on. Just type. Oh, hold on. Right. So let me. So are you saying that is this going to be like a quick way of doing a for loop? So if I do that. Oh, hold on. Seems I've lost. Oh no. Oh, double tap tab. Sorry. I thought you meant the tab at the side. That's what I was getting a bit confused. Okay, right. Oh, wicked DevCat. Yo. I've just found something which is going to save me, like, literally, like, I mean, if you actually add up the number of minutes. So I can just change this to whatever I like. So, out of interest, right? So, let's just say, I mean, don't worry, this is me just having. If I had that, right, and then I did 4. Okay, I weren't sure if it was going to change that into a J or something, but that's brilliant. Oh, nice. Oh, that is brilliant. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, okay. All right, this has been an experience and a half. Right, I don't even know why I'm keeping that there. I don't need that. Okay. So, what we've done here is we have... Oh yeah, right. We don't need that. We need it literally just to be... Let me just check something. Yeah. So the only thing which I'm slightly fearful of when I'm putting this together is with this particular function, it's going to make specifically the rangers do the ranged attack, which makes perfect sense because they're the only ones that can do the ranged attack. Whereas the other functions, I have made it in theory possible for them to do all the other things. Like I can make attackers defend and defenders attack. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, yeah, DevCat. Yeah, sorry. Okay. We're just learning the fact that instead of having to go like the long mission of 4 int I equals whatever something semicolon, you can literally just go 4 and then double tap tab and then just change whatever. It's brilliant. Oh. Oh, okay. So hold on. So. Oh, no. Okay. But anyway, that's still like a massive time save. That's going to be brilliant. Okay. Anyway, right, where are we up to? So, that doesn't need to be. No, that does need to be 0. That's bean scripts. That's all fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So, let me just get this straight. So 4 double tap. The power. Right, so if I press enter now. Yes, okay. Alright, sorry. I feel like a little kid who's just learnt a new yo-yo trick and is just like, oh, by the way, check this out. That's how cool this is. Right. Yeah, thanks for that. That's brilliant. So we want to create it at... Yeah, I don't like bean postscripts. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, hang on a sec. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I need to actually... Oh, I see what I've done. So what I've actually done here is I've made the projectiles a child of something. I don't really know why I did that. It's not necessary. But I have done that for some reason. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm doing really well actually. It was a bit of a a bit of a sort of scary starting when I had all my sound just suddenly become to white noise whilst I'd started the stream. I was thinking, what's going on? But yeah, no, I'm doing really well. How are you doing then, man? The whole get component transform. I I agree with you. I mean, like, because like I say, I've done something way worse. So I've even got get trans. So I've got a function that gets hold of the transform. But I think there are a few little quirky things which don't really make any sense, but I still like doing. So it's like I was speaking to a guy called KO2 fan, who was talking about, you know, when you should never really do a switch and case statement for a boolean, because you may as well just do if this, otherwise, or else do this. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. So maybe you've probably got a much more powerful computer than the one that I've got. Right. So yeah, we're going to change things slightly. Yeah, I don't know why I've done all of this stuff to make it a child of the beam. There is no reason to doing that, so I'm just going to kind of make my own thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's really cool, actually. Do you do... I take it, I mean, like... Are you, like... are you both, like... Are you both, like, game developers as well? Oh, thank you. It does. I would say there's a sort of a certain point where kind of like you're thinking, he seems to be upbeat and about everything. Like I think it does get stale after a few hours, where you're just like, oh my gosh, stop being so excited about like creating a new variable or something, you know. But thank you though. That's a really nice thing to say. I do appreciate that. Right. Anyway, so. I realised, yeah, so what we were doing here, we were creating these projectiles and then making them a child of whatever we were doing, and I don't really need to do that, so I'm sort of creating things on the fly. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, fair play. I mean, game development is, like, what I really like about game development is sometimes is, like, ideally, you come up with an idea in your head, and you can just, like, whenever you're sort of coding, you can be like, right, what is, like, the sort of problem solving is so, you need proper out-of-the-box thinking of how to do things, and there's something so satisfying when you're thinking, oh my gosh, something actually works, it's brilliant. Yeah. Like, yeah, because I got into it sort of later than I should have done. It's like in life, you know, I wanted to do it. Ideally, I'd wanted to do game development when I was like 15, and then just, you know, but I only discovered it like a few years ago. Well, a few years ago. Coding nudge, problem solving all the time. 1% copy and paste. Yeah, I mean, as far as time management, that might be the case. But I have found, like, because that's the thing. Ideally, you want to avoid copying and pasting as much as possible. Right. Anyway, I think I can just get this. Is that copying and pasting? No, no. Oh yeah, we probably want that in there as well. That's fine. Right, so I'm going to use this and... Okay. So I'm copying bits one by one just because I want to make sure. Oh yeah, so one thing, if ever you are... yeah, oh, fair play. I was going to say, one thing that is useful, I've got this this thing called Mover. If ever you're looking to get into game development, by all means, it's I've got it on a paste bucket somewhere on my Twitch page that you'll just find really useful. Its main purpose is to get is to move one thing from one place to another. It's just really useful. Right, let's have a look. So that's good. I Oh yeah, so we're destroying it, moving it over. I think this is actually all we need to do. So now we've got the slightly more difficult bit of making... Let me actually just kind of cycle through, just read through all this, check this is exactly what we want. So we have got the bean script, and there, if the bean script is not equal to null, we're creating it at the bean script position. Not quite, actually. Oh, yeah. Position. Okay. Now we're creating it at the position of the bean, and then we always put quaternion identity because we all know what that means. Yeah, that's fine. It's like there's like nice little things that I learned throughout were things like where you've got I've got this projectile trans. Now in sort of one fell swoop, I have created this object and then assigned this projectile trans to it. It's like I've done two things in one line, which is quite nice. Right, okay. So yeah, we can just put in the monster vec over here, and over here. So what we can actually do now is we can actually test to see if this works, which shouldn't actually be too difficult. Let me quickly see if there's any error messages. Right, there's no error messages. Fantastic. So we're going to go into update. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, enjoy your food. Yeah, rocking. We're going to go. In fact, create. So E is going to be creating. Yeah, we've got E to create our ranger beans, so it should create a bunch of them, and then we're going to have make rangers attack. Number of rangers. Oh yeah, well let's just go. Get. Oh, so get actual number of beans. Monster Vec, I think it will be sort of righty, so I'm going to take a bit of a guess here. I'm going to say it's new vector 3. Let's see, 3 0 3 not F comma not F F, there we go. Oh god. No. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. No, fair play. Oh, how are you doing though, KOT fan? Combat is going to be false. Okay. So we're going to create some bean. We're going to create some ranger beans, and then we're going to make them attack. Right, that should be fine. Yeah, I know. I think it's like I always suffer from that. I have a lot of like insomnia, even though it's quite impractical from this house. Apparently, a good technique to actually getting sleep is making sure that your bedroom is literally it has a bed in and nothing else. So whenever you need to play on the computer, play computer games, that will be in a separate room. Like so, then you're like, oh, I'm feeling tired. I'll go to bed and do nothing but just sleep. You know. Right. Anyway, right. Let's go give this a test. Let's see how this works. It might not work, but let's go. Right. E is to summon. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, no. Right, so we've created it. Right, how's this going to look? You know what? That's brilliant, isn't it? Okay, fantastic. Okay, so they're all firing individually. Obviously, I've just picked a vector at random. We will be able to get the monster vec when we do it, which is fantastic. Right, now we want to see if it works when we have more than 50 ranger beans. Let's go create loads. Let's go absolutely loads. This might get a little bit chaotic, but let's go. Right, bam, rah. Okay, good. Good. I was expecting that to happen, and I'm fine with this. Let's have a look. Where did we... it's done the classic problem of not actually telling us where the problem is. Normally I just double click and it'll lead it to me. I have a feeling I know what the problem is. I'm going to test one thing and see if this works. 100. Let's just up that to 1,000. Okay, if this works, then I'll explain what I've done. If not, then then it's obviously something else that's the problem. So first of all, let's do that, and then create. Okay, no, that's fine. It is actually an issue, which is fine. Let's work out where we're up to. The blue line. Oh, huh. Oh. So I... Oh, right. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that I mean, it got close to it. So... Oh, wow. I love it. This has been the best stream ever. This has been absolutely fantastic. Like, I mean, I've been like, I didn't actually know that. I just thought whenever, because what I normally do, I normally click there and it brings me to the error message. And when it doesn't, then yes, okay, fantastic. I really appreciate that. So, oddly, the fact that it's given me the error message there does confuse things slightly. So I have a feeling that yeah. That needs to be. I think we just needed to do that. I think everything's fine now. I think we're back in business. The problem is I always get, even though it makes a good logical sense, when you're talking about arrays, obviously it starts at 0 and not 1, and I just temporarily forgot that. So hopefully it will work now. So let's go create some. Right. Bam. Rah. Oh yeah. Okay. Problem solved. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is awesome. Seriously, thanks, guys. This has been absolutely fantastic. Right. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to enjoy watching that for a bit. Okay. So now, how are we going to get the ranged one? So what? When we're actually attacking at range, off combat. So that's when they're attacking when the monster hasn't arrived. I'm going to kind of work on that now. I don't actually think it'll be too tricky, but let's find out. Let's find out what's going on. In fact, let's go have a sort of a look at what's happening over here. So it looks like it's doing more or less the same stuff here, which is fine. That's going over there. Oh, it's exactly the same. Literally, it's exactly the same. Huh. Oh, from here, literally it's doing, I think, this is attack from range. Yeah, from this point, all... Why? Am I this bad? Am I this bad a person? I mean, I guess, like, literally the only thing we're changing is this here. So, with that knowledge in mind, I'm not going to create a whole new... I'm not going to create a whole new function just like literally, I think this is almost word for word, so I don't need to copy it, but I just need to get this key number here. Because obviously when it's attacking something from afar, the projectile is going to go off screen. But from this standpoint here, that's all that's actually happening. So, yeah, this is easy. So let's go... let's just copy all this and then delete the bits. Where are we? Over here. So, I mean, all we really need to do is get rid of all this. So we, yeah, Shift Tab, and then over here we're just going to make a attack from range. Did I? So, okay, let me just tidy a few things up here. So what we're basically doing is Control C. I'll explain it all and then I right. Okay. Control X. Yeah, this is all fine. So all we actually need to do is have int_chum equals 0. Oh, whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh wow! Oh, Dev, thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. Oh, fantastic! Wow! Oh my gosh! How is everyone doing? I mean, I feel really bad because you've caught us at just an awkward time where I've basically got to get a bit of code to get everything sorted. But yes, I am rocking. All right, okay. So at the moment, let's see. This is going to be a bit risky because I've just changed a few things and I haven't worked out if it's working. But let's see. Let's go for it. First of all, I want to do that. I just need to put a very quick if. Actually, you know what? Let's just go. So what I've worked on at the moment is fixing something from earlier, so that's fine. Right. Yeah, I was going to say KO2 fan is awesome, but yeah, seriously, man, this is awesome. Right, okay, so first of all, let's just test to see if this thing's working. Right, so we just want to, this is just a sort of test thing to see if the range is working. So this is still working here. So what's eventually going to happen, these are going to be the ranged units that are going to attack each time. So what I'm going to see how much of the game is actually still functional at this point, because I've had to change a few things. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, cheers though, yeah. Right, so yeah, this is the game at the moment. Now, I'm slightly reluctant to touch things. So if ever you've played Slay the Spire, I was a big fan of Slay the Spire, and I'm making a kind of version of it at the moment. We're working on just the in-game, the in-game sort of part of it. I hadn't done much outside. Now I'm going to see, so this should work fine. So these are what is effectively like the little totem. So these give you buffs throughout the thing. Now I'm going to see if this works. This might not work. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's actually worked a lot better. Yeah. So we want to try and build up a team. Now the reason these numbers aren't changing, they were there. Okay, and we can make a ranger. Yeah, which should be okay. Yeah. Let's have a look. Right. So now I'm not sure how the combat's going to work at the moment because I've changed a few things, but I wonder if this is going to work. So this one sort of doubles the number of attackers you have. Oh, I must have put the wrong numbers in. Right. Oh, I feel really bad now because at the moment I can't give a great showcase because I've just spent quite a while working on something and I've had to sort of tweak a few things. But yeah, oh yeah, like kind of the main sort of the way this sort of differs from Slay the Spire is like there's going to be a sort of a time period where you can build up an army before the monster arrives. So at the moment I'm purely working on actually getting the hardcore mechanics to work, and then I'm going to have the fun of actually balancing things, because at the moment I've made a few cards that are a bit too good for their own, a bit too sort of strong. Now, like I say, unfortunately you just caught me at the time where, oh I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so this one, so we have got rangers here, but at the moment none of the units can do anything because I've just kind of altered everything. But this is the sort of basic premise. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't show off too much at this point. But yeah, anyway, how is everyone? Oh, wicked. Right, so at the moment we're heading back to to getting the rangers, because ideally I want the rangers to attack from range and to attack close. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Like, I sort of came up with an idea because I was thinking, Slay the Spire to me is the best kind of the original and best sort of solo card based sort of strategy game. And I was thinking I had an idea for something that might just work. Yeah, slightly better. Right. So at the moment, those little green units that you saw at the left, they're rangers. Now the advantage with them is they can attack every turn, even before the monster has arrived. And like have got quite a cool little graphic for when the monster hasn't arrived and they're attacking. And I'm just trying to implement that, put that in place. Now I have done something similar. But I have done it already, but I've actually tried to sort of streamline some of the code. So we're going to have a variable here, which is bool, which is going to be off combat, which I'll have to fix in a sec. So if off combat, we're going to do something else. We're going to do something else. We're going to do this. So this is when we're actually attacking the monster that's close up, and this little bit of code here will be essentially firing it all the way like across the screen. So we're just going to have chum equals right. Brilliant. Okay. So we just want to kind of test to see if the ranged attack is going to work. So what we need to do here is quite simply just have put the function off combat there. So what should ideally happen if it is off combat? Then it will fire just somewhere where I've got that's the X value 25, so it's going to fire like way off the screen, and so hopefully this won't be too hard to just experiment with both of them at the same time. So we can actually copy this. Now I don't know if everyone else does this, but so here we just want that to be true. So we've put in a vector there, but that can be null, it doesn't matter. So let's see if this works. Oh yeah, I need to go back into the other one. Right, so test scene. So yeah, like I say, I've got this sort of delicate procedure where I'm creating this whole script in a different scene so I can sort of play test it, and I'm working on sort of slowly adapting it to the main game. Seems to be giving me a hard time. Just gonna wait for a little bit longer. Anyway, right. So while we're waiting for this to load up, favorite TV shows growing up. Now, there's a few. I really like Thundercats. I was definitely a Thundercats fan. Well, we're in. Okay. Right, so we're creating them, and that's the original way of firing. Let's go create some more. Now, hopefully, yeah, so this is where they're all going to fire off screen. That's brilliant, and they do destroy each other. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Now, one thing I want to check is if we create loads of them, is it going to take socially too long to do? Right. Because I don't want... one thing which I do always want to make a point of, something that Slay the Spire does so well, is everything is so smooth. You know, you can just... it just feels right every time you sort of do it, and there's no point where you're thinking, oh, I'm just waiting too long. It's very sort of interactive. And I'm thinking, is this going to be too socially long? I think that's all right. We can get away with that. Okay, right. Now that we have introduced the entire concept of rangers, we can now fit that into our game. So let's go back to the main game and attack building. So make rangers attack. Let's go final. So here, oh, this might be. So yeah, like, and part of like my new upgrade is I'm going to try and eradicate this script altogether because it's a little bit ugly, it's a bit clunky. It doesn't need to be the way it is. So let's see what we can do. Okay, right. Right. Okay, so this is the combat routine, so this should be fine. Oh yeah, but yeah, thank you so much though, man. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, like, yeah, but really, really awesome to, yeah, thanks for the raid. Ah, you rock, man. Ah, awesome. Right. Rangers attack, and yeah, like I say, this is a little bit ugly, this what I'm about to do here, but this should be fine. Right, this is, yeah, as I say, like, I want to tidy this up a bit later at some point. So this is just getting the position of the monster. So this is dealing with when the monster's actually arrived and they're attacking. Let's have a look. Oh wow, that's awesome. Oh, nice one. Yeah, cheers. That's absolutely way awesome. I did actually do a nice little promotional video, like, which is like the highlights. It's essentially like, it's almost 100 hours of coding in like 6 minutes. Which sort of shows my progress. So off combat is false. Right, and then while input master script dot instance dot busy. Oh, I have a feeling I didn't put a semicolon at the end of this. Okay. It's one of those things which I really kind of got to get into the habit of not having a massive line of code that takes up more than a space. This I need to tidy, but that's fine. Right, so we can probably even give that a test now to see if it works. Let's have a look. Take damage. Oh, I see. Oh, that's fine then. Sorry. We can actually put this over here. So, like I say, looking to get rid of the attack building altogether, and that will just be number of rangers. Okay. So let's actually, we can give that. No, actually, yeah. I'll give it a quick test to see if that works. Oh, I'm an old man. I am. I'm 37. Like, yeah, which is why I was thinking, like, kind of, I wish I got into game dev just a little bit younger in life. Nah, it's all right. I think, one thing which is a result, right, which a lot of people kind of are always kind of scared of, turning, becoming 30 was brilliant, right? I can't recommend that enough. Right, anyway, let's see if this works. Right, so we've got a bunch of rangers. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, so yes, they are attacking. Yeah, that's fine. And then he's going to attack back. Yeah, and that's fine. Right, these are all the things that I wanted. That works. I just wanted to check the rangers were sort of getting together. but yeah, it's one thing that I recommend to anyone whenever there's something that you want to do in life. You always got to go for it. Like I say, it's like I think I got into coding when I was like 31 or something. Oh no, turning. Oh, fair play. No, that's fair enough. I think trust me, turning 30 is the moment where you don't actually have to do all the things that you kind of feel like you have to do when you're in your 20s. It's like when it comes, it's like I always found it hard. Someone's like, "Oh, we're going out to a nightclub tonight," and I'm like, there is nothing that I get nothing out of it. I don't actually enjoy that. Whereas it's like as soon as you turn 30, you're like, "Oh no, I'm beyond 30, so I don't need to go." Yeah. Oh no, fair play. Well, yeah, well played. I think you've got more. Yeah, you've got you can yeah, because to me I was always like, I always felt bad in being like, well, what's the nicest way of saying I can't be bothered to go to a nightclub tonight? It's like, whereas now it's like, don't worry, it's like I've gone, it also means that you can enjoy things that, like, for example, I think what I did, as I say, I wouldn't necessarily recommend this, and even though we're on the subject of favourite TV shows growing up, this definitely doesn't count. But I was like, you know what, I can watch Grey's Anatomy now, and there's no stigma attached to it. It's like I'm over 30, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't recommend Grey's Anatomy. It's fine, but it's all right, I guess. But it was more just that privilege, just thinking, yeah, because I'm over 30, I can, and no one gets to judge me. Right, so Beam Postmaster scripts. Right, so we've done that. I think that's Rangers sorted altogether. We will have to deal with killing off the Rangers at some point, because the idea is when the monster hits the base, all the Rangers die instantly. But let's have a look. Right, so that's good. Yeah, this is a little bit ugly, but we'll when I think a bit later I'm going to make this slightly better. Right, so off combat. Oh, it looks like I've actually done all of the work already. So I think the off combat thing should be pretty simple. So all we actually need to do is do a little bit of copying and pasting. Now, I wasn't paying attention. Did the life bar of the monster actually go down when we did that? I'll find out soon anyway. So, yeah, I just wanted to get that. In fact, there's so much of this that we just need to copy and paste that, yeah, so we're getting out of that attack building. Number of Rangers attacking is that. That's fantastic. Right, make Rangers attack. So we want to get rid of this altogether. And we kind of want to copy and paste the other bit. As I say, I wouldn't directly recommend copying and pasting for everything. So I've lost my train of thought here. Here we go. Right. Oh, wow, that's a tough call. That is a tough call. I mean, we're going like to me, yeah, like I say, I think I loved Transformers, Thundercats. There are a few things, like there's something like a show called Crusaders, which was just incredible. They were just like, if ever you watched any of just the opening cutscenes, the opening like intro to any of these, you'll be like, and this was the most awesome show ever. Right, so that we can just have as true. Oh, and for whatever reason... and this one, I think we can just have as vector 3.0. Because we don't, like, it's just kind of a little bit ugly. I don't actually need this. When we're attacking at range, it's not necessary. So, so now I've got this other little bit here. This is what controls the map firing over the little projectiles. And hopefully I don't need to change much to that. So let's see if this works. Let's see if it works. We need to have ranges in our opening hand for it to work. Oh. What about everyone else? Right. Let's have a look. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, so what I'm going to do very quickly is... actually, you know what, let's just... Oh yeah, that was what I was going to do. Number of turns before it arrives. I'm going to turn that up to 3, so that way it kind of gives you a bit more of an idea as to what's going on in the game. So the monsters, you're going to have like 3 turns. So when you end a turn, in fact, we can test everything in one go. So I'm going to make a bunch of rangers here, and let's see how it all pans out. Okay, yes, and you can see the little things going there. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't know where the... Oh, haha. Yeah, we didn't need that at all. Yeah, we just don't need that. Oh, gladiators! Oh my gosh, I forgot about gladiators. Wow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Blue Peter I was never super keen on because it always felt a little bit like a, you know, it was fun and it was educational, but it felt as though it was too morally correct. I was like, no, I want to break the establishment. And Blue Peter was, yeah. Scrap Heap Challenge, I remember that. Now my brother's been watching Blacklist. I haven't watched it yet, but I think like basically he watched it like quite he watched it a few years ago, and then he's watched it again recently. Like, so it's got to be something good enough to justify watching twice. I suppose The Expanse, I always struggle slightly in sort of like, I think because you have to. I think The Expanse is one of those things where you have to kind of watch it for a few episodes to get into it, because I was thinking, I'll just watch it on the fly, and it's like, there's a lot of things going on in that that I was like, I just don't quite have the sort of the patience for. But everyone who's actually said about The Expanse has said it's really, really good. Trying to think what I'm watching now that isn't super embarrassing. I suppose, yeah, on Netflix I quite like watching some of the sort of stand-up shows as well. Right, so that's fine. We just didn't have one of those. So make range effort. So yeah, what's happening is we're making the rangers attack, and we're doing that little map thing, which I've already sorted out from earlier. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Like, it feels like it's one of those, because I remember, what is it, like roughly around the same time, Game of Thrones and Spartacus came out, right? And my it's on Prime. Oh yeah, no, that's fair enough. No, I think to me, I'm more of a Netflix person. But there's a lot of things on Prime that I want to watch. It's like The Boys. I absolutely, love The Boys. Hold on. Like, just don't clip that one bit, as in the Amazon Prime TV show. And then there's just going to be some sort of YouTube video of being like, I loved The Boys, and then just like various different sort of sound effects. They'd be like, no, like I was. Anyway, right. Right. So where are we up to? Right, we just want to check that this is actually working now. So we've created a bunch of rangers. Let's see how it goes. Yes. Okay. Right. Brilliant. Okay. Fantastic. We are actually slowly but surely getting through. Oh yeah. Oh right. Oh no, that's fair enough. Is there? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Are you saying an animated version of the boys? Oh wow. I just only knew there was a live action. This shows you how much I'm out of touch of things. Right. Okay. Map script. Okay. So this actually has more or less sorted it. So what our actual original plan was, and we're still going to keep going, is we want to make sure that all of these functions in here are no longer needed. So let's go over here. Remember, it's Control F12. Oh, Shift F12. Yeah. Shift F12. Okay, good. That's no longer needed anymore. Oh, right. Oh, fair play. I didn't even know there was one. Ah. So, like, because I thought So, is there actually not an official third season? Is it just the animated version? Right. Right. So, we don't need any of this. We're going to make the Rangers splatter when they get attacked. So, oh. I guess I haven't actually made a particular function for that. Let's just put this back in for the time being. Right, okay. So let's go into here. Okay, so this will be fun. This will definitely be fun. Which will... So what we're actually going to do is... where we've got this make... Like, again, this is the attack building script. We're going to make an equivalent of make Ranger splatter, but in our beam post master script. Again, we're looking to get rid of this. This is horrible, horrible code that's just got a few useful things in. So we're going to do something similar. We're going to go back into our testing place, make a version of that. It's going to be quite fun. I'm just going to be killing off lots of Rangers. It's going to be brilliant. But let's see. Test scene. So, right. So, I'll keep him. So, yeah, one thing that's quite useful is obviously having a script on the side over here. So, we've got this here and here and here. And I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where's the beam post master? Okay, so I'm going to make a let's go. Oh yeah, also sorry, this is another useful thing. Whenever you're on Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual Studio, what is it I've been using? If you hold Control and then press M and then O, it closes all the functions, so that it's just a little bit easier to get through. So I'm going to have, I mean, it feels like I'm going to have a public void make beans splatter. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I'm trying to think what I should do that, because it's going to apply mainly just to the Rangers, because I've got other ways of making them splatter. Oh right, oh cool. Oh, right. Ah. Oh, but gladiators. Oh, that is. Oh, I almost forgot about gladiators. I'm going to call it make beans splatter spontaneously. Oh yeah, right. And I'm going to see if I can use that new little thing. Oh no, hold on. Oh yeah, that's why. Hold on. So if I just do that for the time being. Make beans splatter spontaneously routine. The reason I'm putting the word spontaneously is because I've got plenty of other things here that do make them splatter, and I don't want to convert. So this is purely if I'm looking to just wipe out an entire or wipe out some beans for no reason. So I think this would be pretty useful. And we can actually do something quite nice with this as well. So first of all, I'm going to do what I typically do. I always have busy equals true, busy equals false, and then yield return null. Now I'm going to do something which is going to be a little bit confusing, but what I'm okay, right, we're going to go for it. Oh man, did you ever actually make it? Because I didn't. I mean, I was kind of gutted because my favourite I think my favourite two gladiators were Wolf, because he's obviously the bad guy. He's brilliant. Oh yeah, of course we're going to use our new thing. Hold on. Equal there. Start coroutine. Okay. Yeah. I've got to get into the habit of doing that. I like that. Right. Oh, and the other one was Shadow, but then he, unfortunately, I think he was taking drugs or something, so he got kicked off. But I was like, he was the coolest because he had the, he was really good at the duel. Sorry. Oh, if you haven't heard of Gladiators, then you'll probably be thinking, what am I talking about? Gladiators was a 1990s TV show where there was some contestants who would do a series of challenges to earn points, and they would be facing off on their challenges against the gladiators. It was a lot of fun. It was brilliant. I'm probably not selling it. Right. So I'm going to do something. So this is going to be okay. Right. I might regret this. I think we go for it. Okay. No, actually, no. Ignore that. Right. So what we need is. So what I'm going to say. Well, what I was thinking is where we've got make beans splatter spontaneously. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think. Well, I remember there was one where they're it was called Hang Tough, and they're sort of on the hooks and stuff, or the rings, and they've got to go through. And I don't know. Do you remember the Travelator at the end? The conveyor belt where they've got to try and run up as well. It's brilliant. So my plan is here. I'm going to bean postscript. We can actually just put BPS for the time being. Int number of beans to splatter. Okay. Right. BPS. Oh yeah, I was going to say that's one thing. Like to anyone who ever does like game development, especially in Unity, and you're using coroutines. Coroutines are my favourite thing ever. I love them, and I put way too many in. I'm trying to think actually of what bit that is actually, DevBB. But yeah, overall, just Gladiators. Because I tell you what, it still holds up now. If you ever were to get hold of an old episode, because I think I watched one a little while ago, and it's like, oh, it's still brilliant, you know. Ulrika Johnson and Chris Akabusi. So, yeah, number of beans to splatter. This shouldn't be too hard. So I think I'd even got a make bean splatter routine somewhere. So oh, okay. Now, unfortunately, I mean, it doesn't. I'm not sure how much I'm in love with this, but oh yes, okay, right, yeah. Sorry, ignore me. Right, because we can actually what this function here does is almost exactly what we want. So we might be able to just simply use this routine. But anyway, we'll get to that. Right. So let's first of all, okay, right, using my newfound so 4. Ah, yes. Right. What was I going to do? Number of beans to splatter. Okay. Float time equals 0, and then float delay speed equals get. Forgot. Oh, set delay speed. Yeah. So this is just the idea is. In fact, we might not even need to do that, but no, I'll do that just to be on the safe side. So I'm just setting it so that, like, obviously if there's going to be loads of beans splattering, I want the delay speed to go a bit higher. So basically all this function is just where you put the number of units in, and the amount of time that we're going to be waiting in between each one is going to be either a quarter of a second, a tenth of a second, dependent on how high the number of units is. Because obviously if there was like 100 units, you don't want to be waiting quarter of a second every time. It's just going to take too long. Yeah, gladiators ready. Yeah. You will go on my first whistle. Again, like I apologise to anyone who hasn't watched Gladiators. You'll have no idea what we're talking about, but it was absolutely brilliant back in the day. Right. So if I oh. So let me actually just have a little look at what's happening on our actually no. If is greater or equal to 50. We want to do something else. We're going to do something else. Like I say, it's more like I'm looking at this. There's so much stuff that we can do from here. So what we kind of want to do as well, we want to make sure that that number can never be higher than the number of beans we've got to splatter. So if I have number of beans to splatter equals mathf dot min of So what does this function here do? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Right, okay. Let's have a look. Sorry, one sec. Sorry. For some reason, the link isn't actually clickable. So let's have a look. I can't seem to get it to work. Yeah, sorry. It's probably a problem with my OBS. Yeah. Oh, I mean, now you say Skytrack, that does ring a bell. Oh. Actual number of beans. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, fair enough. Alright, let's have a look. Right, anyway, just while it's loading up. That's an advert. Oh, right, okay, right. Oh! Oh my god! Sorry. Oh man. Hold on. Oh wow! I don't even remember this one. Huh. Right, anyway, I'll probably start getting in trouble if I keep it going for too long, so I'll get rid of it, but oh man, that's awesome. Right. So, what do we actually want to do here? We want to, here, yeah. So I've been staring at this for a while. I'm trying to work out where we're up to. Right. Oh yeah, of course. This is a lot more complicated than it needs to be. Oh yeah. So what we're going to do is what's the easiest way of doing this? Because what I kind of want to do is, obviously, when they attack, all of the rangers get killed instantly, and I need to come up with a good way of symbolising. Yeah, I'll work it out. So we want to instantiate Bean Splatter Go, right, because I've made one of these already, and that will be at bps dot get trans dot position plus new vector 3. So yeah, I always like to have a bit of randomness, so they're not going to all splatter at the same point. They're going to be they're going to be slightly sort of varied. So here, what was I going to do? It's going to be random dot range somewhere between minus 0.2f and 0.2f. So this is just to make sure that when we're creating the splatter thing, oh yeah, this is fine. Right. Actually, I'll probably need to. I'll keep this over here. I won't get rid of it. I just need a bit more. I need a bit more space to actually see it. BPS.get trans. Let's have a look. How many brackets have I got? Okay. Comma. Returning dot identity. Right. I think that's all legal code. What we actually want to do is have a bean splatter script. Yeah, that's it. Bean splatter script equals dot get component bean splatter script. So what am I doing here? I'll explain. This is a big chunky line of code, but essentially if there's more than 50 rangers, we want to have a little splatter around where the just around where the little banner is, and then we're going to start splattering the actual beans themselves. So this one is a little bit more confusing. So we can actually have and I'm just going to put in a little while time is less than our delay speed. Time plus equals time dot delta time. There is an argument, time minus equals delay speed. There is an argument that I probably shouldn't I shouldn't be using a coroutine for everything, but I just love coroutines. They're just brilliant. Right, okay. And over here we're going to have while it's defending it is greater than 0. Yeah, so I do kind of attack the keyboard sometimes, but right, so and now what we want to do, like the reason that I'm sort of intrigued here. Oh yes, okay. So what I've got here, right, this is, you know, when earlier when we're sort of like this unit type here, this is from the bean script, is actually still a string. So this is why I was slightly reluctant to change all of these things. So what we want to do, I mean, what we actually want to do is change this into a instead of it being a string, we can go into the definition, go to definition. Oh, I knew I did actually fix something like this. So oh, it looks like I did actually deal with this problem earlier. Okay, let's not like confuse things too much. So I'm going to have a bit of a fix at some point where I kind of get everything back to where it was. So I'm just having a look at this because I think we can just steal quite a lot of this code. Yeah. Okay. I think that's fine. Oh yeah. Actually, that's something which I probably should have worked out a long time ago. I suppose the yeah, I mean, it won't actually do me any harm. I suppose the argument is I wanted to, because there's so much going on, like, as in you can have up to 250 of these bean scripts in play at once. I wanted to try and kind of give as little code to it as I could. I want it to kind of like have as, and I don't really know exactly like how that'll work processing wise, but I just feel like if you've got like 200, like which can be up to 250 beans in place. However, that's quite a cheap oh, let's have a look. Sorry, this is brilliant. Oh, okay. So this particular thing here, hold on. this could be another sort of revolutionary breakthrough. I was going to say, today has been a proper winner. I've learned so many cool new things. So as it is, the reason that I'm slightly, like, this particular bit of code here is something that I've made literally like years ago, that I always just, I don't ever sort of question, like, I was thinking it worked well, and now I can just kind of refer back to it. But yeah, no, I see what you're saying. You know what? I think you're right, though. I think there's enough times, so we could literally just have a public vector3 here, get pos, and that'll be just return beam trans dot position. You know what? It's not going to do too much harm. So I'll have to obviously kind of like, because I think the problem is I'm one of those people where, because I've just used that sort of this long-winded method every time, that is right though, isn't it? Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, and if it doesn't take up any more spaces, then it takes up less processing power. Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense. I'll stick with that. Yeah, cheers. Right, beam post master script. So we can actually, so now we can just put our new yeah, that's a bit better. I realise I'll probably have to do that. I'll have to have to go back and backtrack quite a bit to actually make all those changes. But yeah, I like this. This is good. This is like efficiency. I like it. Okay, yeah. And like I say, we've got strings here, and I'm looking to change all this to the new one. Right. Okay. So, where were we up to? So, this will be... because I think it is start coroutine. Yeah. Make individual beans defend routine bps dot I. Okay, so we're going to just test to see if this works, because yeah, one thing that I was thinking, I'm not going to do it quite yet. But what I would like to do is, if for whatever reason there was some big move that the enemy could do which destroys all of the beans, I can actually turn this into an array and this into an array and essentially cycle through all of them, you know, or like, you know, yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's actually, I like that idea, but I think, you know, it's like sort of baby steps. So actually, no, but I suppose it's probably better actually that I get into the, so that will just be, is that still, let me have a, I wonder why that doesn't work. I'll stick with the original, like, because in my head I thought that was going to work, but oh. Huh. Ooh. So, I mean, that's good. But does that mean when I'm calling it, I can still... in fact, sorry. Because I just... yeah, you know what? Like, the only problem is... oh. Okay, so will that mean that if I go back into here, where I used it here, I can just do... huh. I never knew that. Okay, that's really good. So it's not even a function. It's like a property. Huh. Okay. No, genuinely, absolutely brilliant. I love it. Like, I'm worried. Like, I think if I was to try and make all the changes, that's going to take me a little while. But this is why I like streaming, because I can get all this information. It's just fantastic. Yeah, no, thank you, DevBB. You're doing me a proper solid. I do appreciate this. And yeah, at some point we're going to change this string to, we're going to get rid of the concept of it being a string here, but I'm just not going to do that quite yet. So yeah, this is, ignore what I'm doing here. This is just for later reference. Okay, I think this is fine. We'll come back to that a bit later. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, don't worry. Ignore that. That will just be useful for later. Right, where were we? So, start coroutine, make a visual. So I kind of want to just give this a test. I think we'll get some error messages, but sometimes it's easier to just get something wrong, and then you can sort of pinpoint exactly where it does go wrong. So we want to instantly destroy all the rangers in one go. Where we've got our update, we're going to have. So we've already got E, which creates the rangers. Now we'll get rid of this one here, and this will be make beans splatter spontaneously. Bean postscript 0. This is the ranger one. A number of beans. I'll actually do bean postscripts 0 dot get actual number of beans. I did, yeah. I never knew that though. That's so like, because what I've got here, I've got a function. Go to definition, which essentially gets the number of beans. Like, this could be shrunk down an awful lot. It's just that I think I won't do that right now, because I realise there's quite a lot of things that I'd need to do that with. But yeah, so you could just kind of, yeah, no, that's brilliant. Right. Because it's something that I want to get into the habit of actually doing things slightly better. Yeah, that's fine. Right, okay. Right, so right, I think we just got to give it a shot. So what we're going to do is let's just check. So I've got E to create and Q to destroy them. We want to see if we can just destroy them instantly. Okay. Right. Okay, so, oh yeah, that works pretty well. Okay, right, now, I forgot to actually change, so unfortunately I forgot to change the formation thing. So, so I think about here, we can have BPS dot sorry, let me just quickly check something. Where are we? Over here. Oh yeah. Actual number of beans minus equals number of beans to splatter. Okay. The only reason is when they're going into formation, they don't. At the moment, I haven't set the actual number, so they're going back in the wrong formation. So this should hopefully reset everything. So let's give it another try. Yes, it's completely pointless, especially as the whole variable is public. It's mainly because I would want to. I kind of. It's completely pointless. Like, I think it's because in my head it feels professional to not just call upon the direct variable, whereas I've already done it. I've already done it here, so it slightly defeats the point. Yes, You are right. Like, I think what I need to do is at some point just have a big sort of clean up phase where I just get rid of completely pointless bits of code. So why would you have a public variable and then a public function that gets the variable when you can just get the variable altogether? Yeah. Yeah, I, you know, normally I'd be like, oh no, I've got a good reason for that. I don't. Right. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. So things did work. Let me just try again. So that makes them all explode, and then we can then... Ah, it still hasn't actually reset our formation. That's fine. Right. So actually, yeah, we just got to have a quick look at a few things. So I'm not going to maximise on play this time. Yeah, it's like I'm at this very weird transition point. Right, so now let's have a look at this over here. Where is it? Beam post. So at the moment it's saying there's 20, which is great. Now I'm going to press Q to destroy them all. Oh, okay. I think it might just be because it's the shown number. I might need to change that as well. Oh, yeah. I do know there was a good reason for this. It's mainly because I like the idea. So if I go here, find all references. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I just need to remove one. That's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. Okay. Right. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. We're back in it. What I actually need to do is I made a bit of a function earlier that deals with the banner somewhere. So all I actually need to do is just about here have bps dot remove one shown beam. So that way the number will sort of drop down as it goes. So hopefully this will fix everything in a way. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I make far too many of my variables public. I think it's normally when you're just trying to put it together in the first place. Right, so, anyway, right, so we've made 30. I'm going to see if I can nuke them all. Right, and then... okay, now 35, 35... That's definitely not 35. Okay, let's see where I've gone wrong there. I might have... Right, okay, so I'm going to press... There's 11, and then I'm going to press Q to destroy them all. Still actually leaving the... Okay, now that's interesting. I've got to try and work out why the formation piece isn't going as it should do. And that shouldn't be... It's just that there's a particular number which I need to change, and I've just got to remember what number it is. We can just work... We can sort of backtrack slightly. So... Oh, hold on. I think I know what the problem is. So it's to do with
Actually, yeah, sorry, I'm going to do a little bit of debugging, a bit of checking. Let's have a look. Right. Oh yeah, cheers for sticking around though. Right. So there, we've got 28 here. Ah, yeah, okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem. We haven't actually removed it from this bean script list. Which is easily fixed. I just got to remember how. Yeah, this is not too difficult. I think. I just got to remember. I want to kind of keep the code consistent. So. Oh yes, okay, yeah, that's fine. So what I've done here, I've just got to put a couple of extra little lines in, and I've got to physically remove it from our list, which is easily done. I just couldn't, kind of forgot to do it. So what we need to have is bean script equals Control X, Control V. All right. Yes. So the problem that I've been running across with that. So now sorry, just going to quickly do this. Dot. Right, this should be fine now. Yeah, the problem which I've got is like I haven't worked out exactly. It's just I quite often like to see it in the inspector. So what I've got, let's just see. Hold on, I want to just double check I've got that correct. We've removed that. That's fine. Okay, let's give this a shot. Right. So we've got our bean post over here. Now I like to over here be able to see this number, which obviously when the actual game's made it doesn't matter whether we see it or not because people aren't going to be playing it in Unity. That'd be a very odd way of distributing the game, but I always like to see it so I can kind of keep track of everything. I think that's why I make things public, and then I can never bother to actually make them private afterwards. Right, so we're creating them and then destroying. Aha, right. Oh yes, now we can do this as I think that's right. So now this is removing the last one. Yeah, the I was getting that should be better, yeah. Yeah, I know, to be honest, I have dabbled with that. I think there was a certain thing which I found quite sort of difficult, like because I remember actually having a conversation, I think it was with KO2 fan, who actually sort of introduced me to serialized fields. I mean, I think like it's one of those things where kind of like I want to do a big sort of like cleanup where I actually do like fit in all of these things because it makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, so anyway, hopefully this should work. Right, let's have a look. Okay, so we're creating them. I was looking at the wrong thing. So we're creating them again. Now we want to create more than 50 and see what happens. Okay, now we're going to instantly kill them all. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted. Oh. I think I know why. I think I know what the problem is. All we've done is create the bean splatter script, but we haven't actually made it splatter at all. Find all references. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've just got to remember the sort of syntax. So we've actually got to make them splatter. Forgotten what I called the function. Splatter, then destroy self. Yeah. So the thing which is important to mention here is this this particular function is just the bean splatter itself. It made life a lot easier if no actual bean is involved. So whenever I'm making a bean splatter, I'm destroying the whole bean and then creating this splatter thing. So we want get splatter sprites. Yeah, at the moment we're still bps dot held unit type, and that'll be yeah, and we're just getting sr dot getting hold of the sprite renderer dot sorting order +1. I think is that what I did? Oh, that really should be +1. Actually, unless it just does it all automatically within the thing. Sorry, let me just have a quick look at this function, see what's going down. Right, go to definition. Oh yeah, no, I should be doing +1. The reason being, so this is setting the sorting order of the splatter sprite, and I want to have it in front of the post that comes up. So this is sort of setting so I'm getting hold of the sorting order and then just adding 1 to it. Whereas the other times, it's just like kind of up to luck or whatever the computer is, dependent on which one's first, if they've got the same. Hold on, you could write a method in the script. Yes. Yeah. Hold on. Can we do that? Because we just need to work out all of the functions. Yeah, this is why you're here. This is awesome. I just want to check that I'm not actually like. Because I think we couldn't we? So you're saying that basically this bit of code that we're having to repeat over and over, like here and here and here, and I think even more. Let's go find all references. Yeah, we've got it in 3 different places. We could just yeah, you're completely right. Yeah, and you know what? First of all, I want to just check that we've got everything working, and then I can actually do that. That shouldn't be too difficult. So first of all, let's check this works. Right. Right. So. Okay, that works. Sorry, it's just quite satisfying. Right, just making all the beans splatter. Right. So now, hopefully, we're going to get a bunch of these to splatter, and then the rest are going to come. So let's go. Yeah. Okay. That works. Did it do it in the correct order? Not quite. I mean, it doesn't actually matter too much. But yeah, now all of this is reset, so when we create again, it will ideally just create from the beginning again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Ideally, I kind of want to make the banner one splatter first and then the remaining, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's go do that thing. That thing that you were saying. That sounds really good. So what we could do, we could have a... We just need to work out all the actual the things that we need. So it'll be public void splatter. We probably need vector3 splatter vec. We need an array of sprites, which will be splatter sprites. And is that everything? Is it just those two things? So if I were to do that, oh yeah, no, we also need the int sorting layer. So I think they're all the things that we need. So now we can just sort of cut things. I like it. Accentuate that. We're going to have splatter vec. And then bean splatter script dot splatter then destroy self, and we need splatter. I said the word splatter. The word has just lost all meaning. Said it too many times. Right. That will be sorting layer. Would it be absolutely super crude if I just did a +1 there, so I didn't need to put the +1 anywhere else? Because this is going to do it for me. Yeah, I like it. Right, so now we just got to find all the times that we're using it and then just change it to that. I like it. Right. So. And now I'm just looking at all the things. So what are all the things that we need? The splatter sprites are... yeah, what I might do, might even be something that I'll do off stream at some point, but at the moment I've got this unit held type as a string, and I just want to change that to that new enum that we made. Right, sorting layer. That'll just be... I think we can just get rid of this. I want to keep it there just so I know that if it doesn't work, we know why. That doesn't need to be +1 though. Yeah. So as much as yeah, it will actually make life a lot easier in the future. I always like to keep things green just for a little bit, just in case everything kind of goes pear shaped. Right. Oh, I know what I've done. This is just adding the randomness to it. Oh. Huh. I could actually add the randomness within here, couldn't I? Yeah. No, I won't. I'll add it here. Yeah. So that's just making sure that it doesn't splatter at the exact same point. There's just a little bit of randomness involved. Splatter. Let's go get all of that. Control C. Get splatter sprites. Yeah, I like. Yeah, like I say, I always like to keep it green, and then that would just be. We can get rid of that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Sorry. Yeah. I'm just. Yeah. Yeah. You're completely right. Now. Not that one. Splatter. So it's just here now. Yeah, the reason I can't put the randomness in is because sometimes they need to. It's when the beans actually getting destroyed themselves. Like, yeah, the randomness is. Like, I will have to put that in individually each time. So, splatter. Oh yeah. Let's go crazy and use our new stuff. Bean script dot. Get pos. Yeah, love it. Don't even need to do the circle. Don't even need to do the parentheses. I can just do that. Splatter sprites are going to be. Oh, splatters. No problem. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Splatter sprites, and then okay. Now I'm gonna do the typical, like, just have a little play around, check everything's still working. Yeah. That is a good point. I think because ideally you want to. You don't want to put actual numbers like this in. You want to have some sort of variable. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'll save that for another time. But yes, I could definitely do that. All right. Okay. Where are we up to? Let's have a look. So I just want to check that the splattering still works. Check I haven't. Oh. Let's have a look. Problem straight off the bat. Let's see. So I go clear. Wonder why that didn't work. So I might need to just try and work out. Oh. Okay. Maybe. No idea. Not sure why that didn't work that time. Yeah, that's good though. Okay. Yeah. Right. Very nice. Okay. All right. I'm happy. I'm sorted with that. Okay. Right, where were we? Oh yeah, so now we need to fit in the making the beans splatter when they get attacked. Okay, let's do that. Let's try and work out how to do that. So let's go back into our main game. And find all references. So here is where we want to get rid of all this. So we're going to have bean postmaster script dot instance dot make bean splatter spontaneously. That will be beam post. Beam unit type dot ranger, comma. No. I'll stick with. I won't use that. That'll just be dot. Yeah, I need a sort of clearer way of letting people know that, like, or just letting anyone know that that is the Rangers. And the number of beams to splatter is. Right. Yeah, that's a really. This is quite an ugly line of code, but now hopefully we can just get rid of that and get rid of that. So our plan now is we're going to start the game, see if the Rangers work. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, because I was going to say, because the red beans are almost like the most expendable. It's like, because part of what I like with this sort of system. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah. Right. So yeah. What I quite like with this system is like the Rangers are kind of the most valuable unit, but they're quite delicate because if ever your Town Heart takes damage, it kills them all. But provided they can stay alive, they're going to be doing constant damage. So we're going to create some more Rangers. It's lucky I'm getting this card in my hand at the beginning each time. Right, so they should hopefully attack. Bang. Oh no. I think they're going to kill everything before they arrive. Oh no. Yeah, they are. Okay, let me just go turn this back down to 1. Oh yeah, no, by the way, yes, actually, that's something that we need to do. Let me quickly test this out. Yes, you're completely right. You are, I mean, like, as in, you've actually reminded me to do something really, really useful. So, now, hold on. Let me just quickly test to see if this works. So, these are going to attack, that's fine. Right, now. Here we go. Right, so hopefully the attack should just move over here. Let's go. Right, yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what I wanted to do, and it's brilliant, and I'm happy with it. But I want them to all blow up at the same time. Yeah, okay. Right, that shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I want them to all smash at the same time. It's good that I've done that. But I kind of want them to just go, blah, yeah. So, where were we? It's right, we're looking at sort of code from earlier bits. Right, okay. Here we go. Maybe I'm okay with that. Like, I do quite like the idea of how about I won't actually set delay speed. I'm just going to have it as 0.025. Okay, right, we're going to try it again. Because I like the idea that you're just going to have loads of them getting sort of splattered at the same time. It's going to be brilliant. The reason I do want a delay is because if ever you have, like, say, 400 Rangers, it's going to kind of be a little bit expensive processing-wise. But yeah, what we'll do, actually, on note of that DevBB, where we get in Rangers, hold on, let me start playing this. I'm going to have a series where it's like get hold of the number of Rangers, like get a number of attackers. I'm going to have sort of separate functions which are going to be quite useful. Right, No, actually no, we can make ranges. We can do this. It's a little bit long-winded, but we can convert them into ranges there. Okay. Right. So I can't remember if I've actually dealt with the defending yet. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's fine. So the defenders aren't defending yet, but we're going to work on that. Yeah, that was much better. Okay. I just like the idea that they're all splattering at the same time. Okay, so right. Okay, we're back into going through this attack building script and trying to replace it with replace all the things. So actually no, sorry, changing my mind. Right. What we're going to do now is I'm going to press Control MO to close everything. Do this. Public int get number of beans of specific type. I suppose, yeah, I am. Okay. Now we're going to switch bean type, case bean unit type dot ranger return underscore 0 dot get actual number of beans. Okay, and we've just got to do that for all of them. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So ranger, non-armored attacker, armored attacker. Yeah, this will make life a lot easier for later. So non-armored defender and oh no! Oh, this is going to be embarrassing. This will be so embarrassing. If hold on, just a sec. Oh, is this a real thing? Hold on, now I don't know if you're pulling my leg here, right? Ah, look at that. I mean, I'm already committed now, but you can just do that. Ah, look at that. Oh, fantastic. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, I tell you what, like, as far as actual, like, that's going to save me so much time. Now, the only slight problem is quite often the way my brain works is when I'm typing stuff that doesn't require that much thought, my brain is working on the next bit. Now I'm going to have to, you know, I'll but that's a really good luxury problem to have. No, that's absolutely fantastic. Obviously, I'd already committed this here, but I want to try that now. Hold on. Oh, I see. You just do switch. Hold on. Ah. And then if I have... Oh. Nice. Okay. All right. That's really useful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's really good. Right. What are we doing? Armored defender. Let's just tidy this up a little bit. Just need to number all of these. Oh yeah. Yeah, So we still have to put a return there, even though it's impossible to ever reach there. But that's fine. Okay, right, now what I want to do while I'm here is have a public int get number of attackers. The reason being is when we're updating, like, so you can see the number of attackers, this is going to be just number of attackers in general. So this will be return because there is a lot of times when you do need to have both the number of non-armoured and armoured attackers at the same time. Yeah. It can't do any harm, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to do that. I could probably keep it all in one line as well, but so that'll be 3 and 4. Sweet. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. Okay, so that's number of attackers, number of defenders. This will be useful later on. Okay, right. So back to right. Okay, we're clearing the attack of we're clearing everything that we need from the attack. So ideally, find all references. There are no longer any references to making the Ranger splatter. Brilliant. Yeah, that's going to be. This is going to be a bit of a tricky one. Right, let's have a look. This one will be a bit tricky. So yeah, now a little while ago I made a card that's called a Bomb Bean Nation, which basically gets all of the beans together, like as in they all sacrifice themselves to make one big ball that instantly damages the enemy, which is very good for if you're looking to finish the enemy, but pretty rubbish else any other time. Now I did a sort of complicated series of events to actually get this to work, and at some point I'm going to have to put this sacrifice bean thing into as another new function. That will take me a little while. I'm not going to try and tackle that today. Do we need any of this? Okay, so it is literally, so it's that. So what we'll do instead, because this one here, I reckon that'll be a good sort of hour or so just trying to deal with this. So, but let's just find all the references. Oh, actually, I might be able to come up with a way around it. I think I might be able to. So the reason that it makes it, this might be difficult. You know what? I'll leave that for the time being. We're going to just work on the defense building script. So what I actually normally do... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, when you said maybe return -1, what my normal safety check is, I just have... Let's go turn this one into a -1 as well. Is I'm going to have a... we shouldn't be able to read this. So that way I'll be able to sort of pinpoint where the problem is. Your method is a lot more sensible. But I kind of like it here, so if everything goes wrong, we'll know that it's because it was a beam type that or a beam unit type that couldn't fit in there. Right. Where are we up to? Oh yes, right. Defender. Right. So we go here. Right, okay, this is where we're going to work on next. So go for definition. We're going to do, it shouldn't take as long by any stretch, but what we did with the attack building is we went through all the functions and like to make sure that this is now going to be obsolete, so we can just transfer anything useful is going to be run by here instead of the attack building. I just need to do the same for the defense. Now hopefully it shouldn't take quite as long. But let's yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm miles away. Right. But I'm loving all these new shortcuts I've learned. Right. So let's just start away from go from the top and then work our way through. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, nah, don't worry about that. That's fine. The setup doesn't matter too much because we're going to get rid of it altogether. Let's go make life a little bit easier on ourselves. I don't know if this happens to anyone else when you do a big chunk of code and you're just kind of like, I'm trying to work out, it's like where kind of like you think, oh no, now I don't need to get rid of it, but you still have an emotional attachment to it. So like, I know I could just delete all of this, but it's like I'm still going to have this, I'm still going to keep this, you know, this script somewhere just to be like, you know, this was some of my early stuff. Right, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay. So all we're looking for is functions that aren't in the defense building script. So we're just kind of cycling through. So this is all fine. Ah, that's good. Yep. Okay. And again, because it's all in the defense building script, it doesn't matter. We don't need to change it or anything. So ideally, we want to get a sort of an attacking back and forth thing. Right. Again, all in the defensive building script there. Where are we up to? Create beans for army. Is that the one that I just checked? Shift F12. Yeah, that's fine. And then hopefully we'll get the concept of the actual monster attacking and blocking some of the, and the defenders blocking some of the damage. Aha. Right, so. Oh yeah, of course, this is a little bit confusing, but I think we can get rid of a lot of this. So yeah, we just need to fix this. So let's just go right underneath and then I'll work out what I need to get. So I'm just going to greenify this so I can... So that is get number of defenders. Cool, it actually came useful a lot sooner than I thought. why have I made this so complicated on myself? I have no idea. Oh yes, of course, because the important thing is to know the amount of damage to Townheart. So, all right, looks ugly, but it'll look better soon. I think I just take all of these for the time being. Oh yeah. Oh wow, is there a whole new? Yeah, that's what I normally use the side, either the / star or just double. I'm going to keep this code in. There was probably a good reason as to why I did it at the time, so I won't disturb the masses, so we can get rid of that. Oh yeah, so I think we can actually just, in fact, I'm not really changing that much, to be honest. So get rid of that segment. And now we can get rid of that as well. Okay. Now, beam postmaster script dot instance dot make beans defend. And I think damage dealt will be the same as beans splattered, so this will just be right, and that'll be okay. And then we just need to wait. We need to wait till it's done. So while being postmaster script dot instance dot busy. Right. Okay. I think that's all we need to do. So we're going to experiment now with creating defenders and seeing if they will still defend the same way that they should. Oh. Oh, hang on a sec. So does that mean you can just select a bunch of code like this and then... Okay, anyway, I'll have a look into that later. So, damage to Townheart. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's give this a try. Okay. Oh, all right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to make defenders. None of these are defenders. I hope I don't die before I get any defenders. Ah, no! I can't even remember if I had defenders. Oh no, have I actually got any? Oh no, I think I do have one card that makes defenders. Oh, is it literally the last? Oh no, here we go. Right. Okay. So let's just see. This might not work. It might work. Make one of these. Oh, that looked pretty good actually. So okay. So one thing that we haven't dealt with quite yet is the totems have the ability to, whenever you're creating any defenders, they make like 3 of the defenders armoured. but it hasn't updated yet. So I don't know if this will work at the moment. But what should happen, he's doing 15 attack damage for the time being. I need to make that number a lot bigger, don't worry. I'm aware of that. But he's going to do 15, and because we've got like 6, which I'm looking to illustrate at some point, it should hopefully do like 9 damage. So take it down to, yeah, oh yeah, 8. I couldn't count. That's okay. So yeah, we are actually, it is surprisingly enough, it is working. Right. Okay, so we're grinding our way through here. So find all references, no more references left. That's good. Okay. Find all references. Here we go. Okay, so the card armor script. Right, what do we want to do? We want to convert bean postmaster script dot instance dot convert bean type to go to convert from instance three. Yeah, as I say, I'm still not happy in doing this. I think I want to I'm going to have a tidy up a bit later. I think that's going to be false. Move that there, and then while busy. Okay, right. So this is dealing with when we are converting non-armored beans to armored beans. So that, I think now that should just be fine. But we'll fix a few more things before we go give it a test. Oh no, we're there. We're done. So find all references. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, of course. I've got this. So yeah, where we've got here, this sacrifice bean, that's going to be a bit of a difficult one. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like, is your suggestion, which makes really good sense, and I'm properly on board with it, but I want to just check we're on the right wavelength. What you're saying is where we like, because at the moment all of these arguments here, I'm putting a full bean post script, whereas I could just put an integer and it will just refer to these. That actually does make an awful lot of sense. Yeah, and it wouldn't be that hard to implement. I like that. I won't do that yet. I think I might do a big sort of process, because I just have to change quite a few things, because I'm always in favour of getting something to work even like badly and then fixing it up afterwards. So it's like when I was originally making this script, it made sense at the time to actually physically put a full bean post script into it, but we could just put a number and convert it into that. Yeah, I like it. Can't remember what I just did. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Find all references. Oh yeah, so that one is now out of the frame. Right, now let's just see if all the armour is working. Right. Oh, hold on. Oh. Where am I going back to? Yeah, I didn't even know I could do that. In fact, that's really useful. How come I didn't know all this earlier? Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I might have lost the place. Anyway, right. So, anyway, I'll test to see if this original thing works. So, we're looking to create both armored and non-armored units, seeing if you can convert them okay, seeing if everything works. So, we want one of these bad boys. So now this creates 3 attackers and 3 defenders. Now the attackers will be created like normal, but the defenders, it's going to create 3, and then this is going to convert, in this case, 3 of them into armoured ones. So let's have a look. Yeah, that's much better. Like, it's not quite as good as it looked, but I wanted to just trying to get everything to work. So that's good. Right, create some more. Right, so they're all getting damaged and they're moving back, and the remaining damage is going over there. So I think there's 8 of them there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll say there's 8. I'll obviously make it more visual later. And so I want to just see that we're going to be taking another. Sorry, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, which is why we took 8 damage. So hopefully we'll take another 8 damage and all these will die. Yeah, that's much better. Right, okay. Right, it looks like we're almost operational now. I need to fix... it's basically this sacrifice beam thing that's going to be difficult. Yeah. Yes. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about somewhere. Combat script. It's over here. This stuff here. Whereas what I could do is hypothetically, I'll actually, I'm going to sort of speculate here. Dot make beans defend, and instead of actually putting in the full thing there, I should just do 3, 4, and then beans to splatter, which will be whatever it is. And that way we're not having to do this big chunky bit of code every time. Yeah, that does actually make a lot of sense. You know what? I tell you what we'll do. I might need to make myself a decaf coffee, because otherwise I'm just going to kind of get. But I need to quickly make myself a decaf. And what I'm actually going to do, I'll see if I can get it up. One sec. Oh, we can do it all in there. Okay, yeah. I mean, hold on, one sec. What we'll do, you are right. I'm going to quickly do something quite cool. Hold on. Let's have a look. If I go over here, just click this one here. Sorry, what's that? Right. Right. I will be right back. I'll turn it up just a little. Actually, that's as loud as I can turn it. Right. Anyway, right. I'll be right back. Okay. I have created an infinite loop somewhere. We want these to fire over to there, him to take damage, then him to strike back, deal 15 damage to there, and all of these to splatter, and this number to just be deleted. Right, well, all of those things happened. Let's go. So the firing over, yes. Okay, he's attacking, yes. And they split over, and that's got 0. Yes! Right. Oh yeah, I'm normally used to putting the headset on. Oh yeah. Right, hold on. Right. Wicked. Anyway, thought I'd quickly show off a little bit of my progress so far. Right, wicked. Oh yes, overflowing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Hold on. Sorry. Just gotten rid of. Brought up a screen on the other screen. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying we can do this. So where we've got here, we can have another. We can basically. This makes a lot of sense, by the way. So we'd have int, and we'll call it BPS int. And then we would have underscore bean postscripts BPS int. Is that what you're thinking? I might be wrong, but I mean, or do that, but like essentially do that with all of them. Like, to be fair, it would probably make this one obsolete, which is still completely fine. Yeah, that would definitely make a lot of sense, because that way we could. I'd have to do that for all of the ones, all of these ones. Sorry, all of. Yeah, all of these. But yeah, I might need to go through a bit of a cleanup. Because yeah, I think anyway. Sorry, the kettle's boiling. I just got because I was thinking. I was like thinking. Yes, that actually does make a lot of sense. Anyway, I need to quickly go grab my coffee. It's just boiling. One sec. Ah, cool. Right. Yeah, I should do something like that for all of them, to be honest. Right. Okay. Fantastic. Right, I think I might be on Operation Cleanup now. So, yeah, this sacrifice bean thing I'm going to save for another time. But what I do want to do is... let's have a look. We're going to... I did have a plan. So, oh yeah, actually no, let's go back into here. So this sacrifice bean we'll have to fix at some point. Is there anything else left in there? No, there isn't. So it is all about just doing that. For the time being though, let's go... I'm going to close all but this. So where we've got... right, we've got held unit type here. So what I want to do, I want to change this to the bean unit type. So the way to do that is by... so I'm going to regret this because it will create a massive bunch of error messages, but I can just easily sort of fix them one by one. So each one of the places where the minions can spawn, where the beans can spawn, they're going to be given their unit type as they're being created. So I'm just going to do this, and then I'll get probably a good sort of 50, well not 50, but quite a lot of error messages. Bean unit type. Right, and now we're going to have quite a lot of error messages, but it's okay. Embrace them, just go rah! Right, how many we got? Did I save it? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I just needed to click on it. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. All right, only 9. 9. Okay, so so we want to get rid of strings altogether because they're quite ugly. So set sprite. Oh yeah, so I'm going to create more error messages as I fix this, but this should be still fine. So bean unit type. Oh yeah, sorry, one sec. Hold on. Oh hey man, I'm just streaming at the moment. Right, let's rock. Okay, yeah. Like I say, this is part of it. I think this is the funnest way when you make a decision. You're like, oh, I need to change this one variable. Let's just embrace all of the error messages. It's going to be great. So, held unit type there. That's still fine. Switch held unit type. I think in this case it's going to be quicker for me to go held unit type dot, and then I'm just going to get rid of all these speech marks. There's probably a slightly more glamorous way of doing this, but this is my method. Right. And like I say, we're going to sort of fix it all. It's like sort of creating a problem to then fix it. Oh, I wonder why. What's wrong with this? Now this is a oh! Ah, I'm such an idiot. We didn't need that at all. We just needed to get rid of the speech marks. I think. Oh no, no. Oh no. Sorry. I was almost there. Okay, yeah, that's what we needed to do. Yeah, so if we can eradicate strings as much as possible. I know we're using a bunch of strings there, but that's when we're getting resources. We always need these speech marks. Okay, right. So we might it's like how many we might have created more. No, we've got the same number. Right. Okay, so right. So what we'll probably need to do as well. Go to definition. I will ignore the fact that I've done this. Ignore all of this. Don't worry about that. This is going to be beam unit type. This is just going to be quite satisfying. I'm just going to be able to kind of like graze through and just kind of get through all of them. Right. So where are we up to? Right. So 21. That feels like the slightly healthier number. Okay. Okay. So we just need to have beam unit type dot ranger. It'll be a sort of therapeutic way of just kind of like getting rid of all of this, these strings that we didn't need, and just sort of cleaning everything up. Right. Okay. Right. Right. Down to 16. We'll obviously probably need to do some tests to check that it still works afterwards, but that's okay. That's fine. So we're going to change this as well. Unit type. Right, and then, yeah, hopefully this will, yeah, like I say, just fixing bits, slowly going through all of it, and hopefully we can just get rid of the concept of it being a string altogether. Okay, 11 down. Right. Oh yeah. Hold on. Oh, ah. What have I done? Oh, I've just gone to the end. Because the way which I did it before, I can go like, oh, I'm still getting it wrong. Hold on. Anyway, like, don't worry. I'll be so quick that you're. Let me actually hold on. Let me have a look because. Right, let's have a look. Hold Control and Alt. Oh, huh. Ah, okay. All right. Fantastic. Yes, I like all of this. Okay, wicked. Because I know I did quite like the when you're trying to select, like you can sort of select regions like this if you hold Alt, but I didn't realise Control Alt you can just pick multiple different places. Like if I wanted to edit there, there, and there. Okay, undo. But yeah, that's okay. Brilliant. Cool. I'll do that. I'll do that for the rest of them. Again, this is just thanks so much. This is just so cool. Right. Okay. This doesn't matter too much, to be honest. because this is using stuff that we ideally don't need to use anymore. So I'm just going to get rid of that. So yeah, the reason I'm not too worried about this is this is going from the Big Bean transfer script, which we're not using anymore. But I want to kind of get rid of the error messages so I can still keep hold of this script if ever I need it. But I'm not going to edit, I'm not going to spend too much time. I'm just trying to get rid of the thing. Oh yeah. Oh, we could do. Part of me, I quite like just seeing this red number go down as I sort of fix everything. But oh yeah. So anyway, right. We'll do the other thing though. So let's go. So there. Hold on. Oh, it's still part of the. I made it. Yeah, we don't need this at all. Yeah, because this is all Big Bean transfer script, which is less relevant. No, I'll still keep it. This is going to be an archive thing, because at the moment there's no such thing as just a normal defender and a normal attacker. But I suppose for consistency, I'll have. Nah, we just green it out. So yeah, if ever we did want to bring this Big Bean transfer script back online, we can do. But I'm just like essentially like this is old stuff that was useful at the time, but is no longer useful. Right, 2 left. One which is in Big Bean transfer script, which we don't need, and another one that's in Big Bean transfer script. Okay, right. I actually did think there was still going to be more error messages than that, so I want to just check that everything's still working. Oh yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. I think it should all be sorted now. But let's have a look. Right. So I want to just see if we can still create units and they still interact. Does that actually do anything? Oh yeah, it does. Right. Right, so let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, so we still haven't actually made the units attack yet. But seemingly like no major error messages had occurred. That was a good sort of clean up sesh, which is good. Now let's go have a little look, try and work out why our units aren't attacking. Maybe they were. Hold on, let me just double check something, because they might have been attacking. So they won't attack now, but I want to see if they're going to attack this time. No, they're not. I'm sure I can fix that. That shouldn't be too hard. Let's go to. I think there's like a combat script somewhere. It will be somewhere in here. Oh, there's the combat script. So yeah, this has actually been a pretty successful session today. We have been able to essentially, I think the last episode was me getting this Big Bean, Bean Post master script all fixed and working, and then this one has been trying to chunk it into the actual game. Right. Anyway, so. Begin off combat. So this is normal combat. Oh yeah. Oh no, hold on. No. Oh yeah. So here we don't need this. Still going to keep it green. Number of attackers equals beanpostmaster.instance.get number of attackers. Maybe. I don't think that's actually going to change anything because. Huh. Right. There is a little problem here. I've got to work out what it is. Go to definition. What we can have is. I think that suggestion that you had earlier makes quite a lot of sense. So we're going to do the same thing that we did here, where we sort of overload. And oh yeah, sorry. The concept of overloading is where you have two functions that have the same name, but they have different arguments that you're putting into it. So it will like provided you know what like argument you're putting into it is like what function it's going to do. So if we just give it a number, it's going to do this function. Whereas if we give it one of these things, a bean postscript, it's going to do this. So it shouldn't be too difficult to do. And we can actually probably get rid of one altogether at some point. Yeah, hold on. Oh yeah. No, you are completely right. Yeah, so I could actually just, yeah, yeah. Essentially, I literally could just remove those, and oh, it would still be a coroutine, but that doesn't matter. But yeah, I could essentially, yeah, like I could just call that method and it'd be fine. But my main purpose is I might be able to just get rid of these ones. At the moment, I've got two functions. I probably only need this, but I may as well for the time being because it's not doing me too much harm. I'll keep both of them around. Right, now I've got to work out why the beans aren't attacking. There's probably a good reason. I just haven't worked it out yet. Right, so first of all, let's go do something like this. So we're doing a little bit of overloading here. I also need to emphasise that when I was first learning about like coding and someone said overloading, that definitely sounds like a bad thing. I don't know if there's many other circumstances in life when someone's saying like when you hear the word overload and it's like, oh no, overloading is a good thing. It doesn't sound like a good thing. Oh, I forgot to. I see what I've done. Did I just do the same mistake over here as well? Oh yeah. I want to put the word int in front. Right, there we go. Okay, back in business. I think there's some people that actually will have a cup of coffee and be like, oh yeah, I'll sip that slowly, whereas I'm like, no, it's a race to get to the end and drink as fast as you possibly can. Yeah, I think that's okay. Make pins defend. Yeah, this actually isn't that much. That difficult to do, is it? And we'll go. Okay. Whew, right. Oh, I've still got loads more to do. No, it's not that many. It's 1 and 2. 2. Yeah, it's only 2. That's fine. Oh, I wonder if I can actually. Huh. Right. Okay. I'm just going with it. We're going with it. It should work. Okay. So, int number of ranges. Oh, actually no. Forget that. We don't need to do it for that one. Why did it open that? So make rangers attack. Yeah. Oh, of course, because that's a little bit ugly there. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a good point, actually. I mean, at the moment, I think it's like I always do sort of leave double spaces, but yeah, that does make sense. My sort of way of breaking it up is just pressing Control MO so it all squidges down, because it's not like, I mean, as I say, I'm not sure what it's like for anyone else, but I find it like easy-ish to actually read my code, because I always make sure I leave a space between anything important. Right, okay, make beans splatter spontaneously. This one here can be int, and this can be BPS. And here. Right, I'm going to work on like actually fixing that, implementing this. This might be like an off-stream thing. Right, so I think that's all that's sorted. Like, I'm looking to just get rid of all these altogether. I think that would make life a little bit easier. But what we're doing right now is we're trying to work out why it's not attacking. Let's go have a little look. So, combat routine. What should be going down? We get. Oh, yeah, okay. If number of attackers are greater than 0. Now, when we were doing this before, this was always returning 0. So, literally just me, as long as this number is above 0, then it will work. So, this should work now, I hope. Right. So we're just going to create some attackers, check that they all attack, that they do the right damage, that the armour works out. Let's go get one of these. One of these. Let's go get some more. Oh, yeah, I need to fix that. Okay. I do need to fix that, but that's okay. Okay, so we want to see these ones attack, and hopefully there should be 13 of them. So once he's attacked, we do 13 damage to the blob. Yes. Oh, right. Okay, let's just check the armoured ones work. I've got no way of making armoured ones here. Here we go. Right, so we want these ones to attack over. Okay, that's good. So they lose their armour in attacking, and then hopefully now that they've lost their armour, they will still be able to do their normal attack and die in the process. Oh, right, wicked. Okay, we have done so much today. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to probably call it here. I'll see if I can find someone to raid. By the way, thanks so much for sticking around. Because Dev Spadius, he's like really, really cool. Like, kind of, yeah, like for raiding and stuff. But thanks for like so many of you like sticking about there. That's really cool. Right now, has anyone got any good people to raid? Oh, there's Tim Budet. Okay, sorted. Okay. Just want to check on. Right. Have I spelt that correctly? I believe so. Right. Anyway. Okay. All right. Anyway, thanks for sticking around, guys. This has been absolutely wicked and awesome. And we're going to do some more. I'm going to sort out the sacrificing thing next time. All right. Anyway, we're rocking. All right. See you later.
Fire even. I'm looking for a name. Name tag. Hey, there it is. How are you doing? God fan, there's race night tonight. Race night is tonight. We are gonna go racing tonight, yes. Raid. What were you guys up to, Zach? Been awesome. It was a long stream for me. Nice. It's a method for high growth over a short amount of time. Continue. Because I feel like it's the exact opposite, but when I started, the website exclusive content helped a lot with growth. Which club would you prefer to go to? The one anyone go to, or the one that is exclusive? I don't like clubbing. I'd like to stay home. True. The one you can say I was able to get in. Thanks for the stream, it was a good one. What was happening? I don't think I'll be able to do streams quite as long as yours. I've been told I'm a robot. No human can stream as long as Tim. I don't get it. I am pushing a little hard this last couple bits. There's a hand moving over there. That was confusing for a moment. Okay, orthographic render. We're gonna say if but a productive robot. Let's work on a deck building game. It's rated by Spius. Nice. If something happens, if my settings screen entity is displaying the settings, and that is true. And we're gonna take a TV graphics full screen quad with TV graphics color